Okay. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Perfect. Alrighty then. Let's just let's get the ads rolling then, if you please. And then we can just get it going. Yeah. Right, run the ad. And we should be good to go. There we go. Hi, Anas. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's doing good this fine Thursday. Just move this here because I can't see the screen. This water bottle is way too big. It was covering my screen. How dare you? Just tired. That's about it. All right, makes sense. How are you doing? Doing good. Yeah. We're just gonna start. Just gonna let the ads run, and then we're gonna start doing this thing. There's a few bugs I want to squish today, and from there we'll see. Hiya, King Venus. Welcome, welcome. Random question, but did you have a formal education that helped you get into the games industry? Well, I did have, I went to university and I had a few classes there for game development in general, right? But in terms of I learned the basics, right? But after that, I had to do a lot of work on my own to get the skills needed to make games and stuff. But yeah, it was still very useful, but it's just the university by itself wasn't enough, right? So technically, yes, I did have formal education that helped me, but that alone wasn't enough. Does that make sense? Yeah, that was about it. Yeah. I asked because I'm an electrical engineering student and I'm thinking of getting into the games industry. That's perfectly valid. I have plenty of friends who didn't come from computer science degrees and they're in the games industry today. Yeah. I've had one of my closest friends is an architect and today he's a game designer. He studied to be an architect and he's a game designer. So yeah, absolutely. You don't need the more technical advancements come to game development in general in terms of not only technology but tools and stuff, the easiest it gets to make a game, right? The biggest factor whether you can make a game or not isn't the fact that you know how to make a game, is whether you have the drive to make a game until the very end, right? Does that make sense? Because starting to make a game is easy. Finishing the game is something else entirely. You can start, and there's so many tools and resources out there to help you get started. The biggest factor in whether you can or cannot make a game is not technological. It's mental. It's you, right? You need to have the drive to get it done, to get it to the finish line. So yeah, you can absolutely do that. No matter your background or what you're studying or anything like that, I wouldn't say it's irrelevant because it might give you a leg up, right? But it's not the most important thing by far. Absolutely. Scones for tea. What an amazing name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Also, hi, Arai. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome, everybody. But yeah, that's basically about it. Okay, let's see here. Thanks. I was a little stressed out about this, but your advice is really helpful. Well, I'm glad. no problem. Like, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I guess when a lot of people say like anyone can make games, that's kind of true, right? Like, I don't think your background or your age or anything like that prevents you from making games. You can start making games when you're 40, you can start making games when you're 20. It doesn't even matter, right? What matters is your mental fortitude to get it through. But that happens with like any hobby / like skill you want to make, right? Like, if you don't have the drive to do it, eventually it falls apart. Game development is no different. Like, you need to have the drive to like keep learning, keep improving, all those things. So yeah, I'm glad the advice was helpful. Hello, I'll leave code. Welcome. Oh, rapaziada. Welcome. Everyone can make games, but not everyone can make games. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like I'm saying that, but yeah, it's more of like a start versus finish thing. Hi, others names. Welcome. Today was Today was my last day of my first semester. Gotta lurk here while I draw. That's perfectly valid. Thank you so much for the lurk. And good luck with those drawings. Yeah, I hope you kick ass and do some fancy things. Everyone can make games. Not everyone has the time to make games. That is also a valid interpretation. Yes, that's also a valid way to look at it. I chose a game for my bachelor project, so I have to finish it no matter what. Yes, do it. Finish it. Get it done. Do it. Also, hi, Fire. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Okay. The ads are over. And before I forget, because I know I'm going to forget, like, I start babbling and then I keep forgetting. So let me just post everywhere that I'm live. Post. And finally, post. There you go. Okay. I think we're good. There. Now we can be here, like, no matter what. Yeah, I'm nearing the end, but everything is starting to take so long to load up in Unity. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the more complex the project gets, Unity starts to like lag pretty bad. I have been a part of that misery, so I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Because, like, unfortunately, I wasn't able to work on this at all yesterday. So whatever was in here is whatever it's at today. Oh, man. But hopefully... Wow, they took very long for that first move. Was that just me? Maybe it was just me. Hiya, Freddy. Freddy Bunnycito. Bunnycito. Welcome. I'm Freddy from Colombia. I see. I feel happy here. Well, I'm glad. Welcome. I thought about making one of those bootleg Game Boy emulators for my capstone project, but I'm not trying to catch a Nintendo cease and desist. Oh yeah, Nintendo is like very, very trigger happy with that. Yeah. Either keep your project like semi-private, like don't release it out to the public, because like those kinds of things are very useful to learn like how things function, right? Like deconstructing how old things function is actually pretty useful to like, you know, learning things beside that. But yeah, just don't make it like widely available or public, because then yeah, Nintendo might come after you. You should be okay if it's not commercial now. Hopefully, yeah. I heard they're not happy with emulators. Yeah, they have like a whole thing with that. Yeah. I like your earphones. Look, see this guy. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, I would prefer for them to be black, to be honest. Like the fact that they're white, like clash a bit with like everything else. I'd like for them to be like a little more, I know, to mesh a bit more with my hair. But, you know, the black ones were, like, way more expensive than the white ones. So I was like, you know what? I can take the I can take the aesthetic loss for the money. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And Profits. Welcome, everybody. I remember hearing them sue an 11-year-old modder who lived in the Philippines or something. Yeah, they are a bit overzealous in that regard. Yeah. White is great. Yeah, I mean, I like them. Make no mistake. They are getting a bit banged up though. Like you can't see it because like it's covered, but like the insides are getting a bit not rusty, but like worn out. That's what I meant. They're getting a bit worn out in the inside. And they're not like, sometimes there's like a volume button in here in the back of this ear, like this one. Sometimes I stop hearing from one of the sides. I have to like nudge the button a little bit so I can start hearing from both sides again. Eventually they'll just give out and I'll have to buy new ones. We'll see. But until these ones give out, they're until they give out, I'll stick with them. Yeah. White is fine. They do need the cat ears. Oh man, can you imagine me putting on cat ears? That would be something. Colors, it's expensive. Yeah, it is. Or the devil's horn. Devil's horns would be interesting. I'll think about it. Yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I like your forest. He's like the Amazonas in Brazil. Well, yeah. Lots of trees. Like plentiful, beautiful green trees. It's nice. Yeah. You can get a replacement pads for them, sort of, on Amazon or AliExpress. Yeah, like I do know that, but the fact that they're like giving out, like I can hear them giving out sometimes. I have to like click a few buttons here to like listen from both sides sometimes. So I'm kind of iffy on buying replacements for these and then having to buy new ones. So yeah, until they like completely give out or something, I'll just stick with this and then we'll see. Because it's like they're a bit worn out, but it's not that bad. Like it's still like it's perfectly serviceable. So a bit of WD-40 on the volume control will get rid of the static. What software do you use for your graphics? Sprite. It's this little thing right here. Let me see if I can open it up. Here we are. This is what I use. Ooh, it's so tiny. This is Sprite. I can type on chat. So Sprite. This is what I'm using. It's like a pixel art editor. It's also useful for other kinds of like image processing, but it's mostly used for like pixel art. Yeah, it's what I use to like make graphics and like do image editing, all that stuff. You need a river in your forest? Yes, I do. That's for later. Like, but yeah, I do want to add rivers and other kinds of things. I do have water in the game, but it's still like it's very much in its early stages. But yeah, there is water. It's just like I don't have rivers yet. I need to add rivers at some point. You're absolutely correct. WD-40 is a weird American thing, in case anyone doesn't know. It's supposed to fix anything. Really? Huh. Okay. I was just thinking to buy Sprite, but have no experience at all in pixel art. Is it okay to start there? I mean, if you're keen on starting and you're kind of iffy on like spending money, there are a few things out there that can help you like test the waters. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we are. So like, if you're like iffy about getting Sprite, right? I do believe doesn't Sprite have a demo, or like there's a trial version. So yeah, okay. There are two things you can do here, right? One of the things is like if you're like, let me get these. Give me a second. Where'd he go? Ah, here we go. Okay, there's two things you can do here. First of all, if you're really bent on like trying out Sprite, there's a trial version right here, right? Which you can do for like you can save the files, so you'll make them, but you can't save them, right? So it's just a little way to see like if you like it. But there's also other things that you can try. There are like free like pixel art editors out there. One of the most common examples is Pisco, which is like a free online editor for like pixel art. So you can create sprites right here, right? You have a bunch of tools. Like it's pretty common to like, to like most of the common tools that you would want in a pixel art application, you can find them right here. So you don't need to like commit to a specific software or pay anything if you're just trying to test out if pixel art is for you, right? So yeah, I'd say try that first. See if it like, what's the word? See if it sticks, if you like it, right? And then if you are hellbent on like doing pixel art, I do recommend Asprite. Asprite is pretty good for that, yeah. It's a meme. Ah, okay. Betty Fish in the River. Exactly. I feel like I heard one group that makes their app open source like in GitHub. There is that too. Like there are like, because like Asprite is on GitHub. There's right here. And so like you can build this directly from their GitHub. It is like available. You can definitely do it from here. They even say so around here, I think. So like you can build a sprite directly from the source, but it's kind of like, it's a bit, you need to have some knowledge of what you're doing. There are projects out there that do it like automatically. So like you don't have to do that. So yeah, if you're hellbent on trying it out, like just find one of those, I guess. But yeah, like if anything else, I'd say trial version, then, or like if you prefer something where you can save everything that you do, use like other free tools that are out there. They probably won't be as close to Asprite as you'd probably like, but for example, Pisco has like a lot of the tooling that you'll probably need. You won't feel like you're missing out, basically. And if you really are committed to it, I definitely say, Asprite is not that expensive. At least when I bought it. I don't know how much it is today. Let me take a look at it. Yeah, it did become a little more expensive. I think I bought this for like 10 USD. I don't remember at that time. It might seem a bit expensive, but it's definitely worth it. I definitely recommend it. So like if you really want to do that, then I do recommend it. But you can definitely try it out first to see if it's your thing. Yeah. Yeah. Because I am hungry. Ah, I see. We have it in Portugal, widely available, and it's supposed to displace humidity, which is what causes problems like the one source mentioned. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Man, workout is killing me. But if I don't, I die. Nice. Hiya, Toak. Welcome. Talking about Asprite art stream. Yeah, need to do that at some point, but not until like this thing gets properly done. I need to do art for this, but yeah. Hiya, Parser. Welcome. Asprite you can build from Git and use for free. Yeah, there is that. Yes. Asprite is awesome. Yes, I do agree. Hiya, Baluski. Welcome. Yeah, Asprite is awesome. I highly recommend it. Like, it's definitely worth the money. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Parser. Welcome. Your job in your area freelance. What language does Godot use? Well, technically I could be considered a freelance, but right now I'm just trying to make this game and like, try to sell it eventually when it's finished or when it's like even remotely playable. So I'm not exactly a freelance, but you can kind of consider me that. But yeah. $20 for a lifetime license is not expensive at all. Yeah, like it's definitely worth it. Like you get a very good piece of software that gets updates like very frequently. They're adding stuff all the time to it. It's really, really good. Yeah. What language does Godot use? You can use GDScript, which is like a language that is Godot only. It's like a language purposely and specifically made for Godot usage. But you can also use C#, which is like a more commonly, widely used language. There are other languages you can use through extensions. It's a system that they call extensions. But in that case, you'll have to like install those extensions and make them work. And you can do a bunch of stuff with that. So for example, you can do Rust and C++, all like a bunch of other languages through extensions. But the ones that it uses like by default is GDScript and C#. Yeah. Hi, Danjiro. Welcome. Most use English. In 10 years. The game is for the Play Store. I mean, hopefully, yes. I'd love to put it in the Play Store once it's like, complete. Had to check out the replay for the answer. Yeah, I'm positive on making pixel art game after this school project. Was just finding out what is the best way to get into it. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of tools out there. You definitely don't need to like spend your money straight away, right? But if you're hell-bent on like doing pixel art, you can do no wrong with Aseprite. I believe Aseprite is one of the best tools out there for pixel art right now. I only know Python and Java. I see. I mean, if you know Python, GDScript is not exactly the same as Python, but it is very close. Like, it's definitely not directly related, but in terms of like coding structure and like everything else, it's very, very similar to Python. So maybe GDScript might be the language for you. Yeah. Hold on, this is a mobile game? No. I mean, I could adapt it to be, but yeah. Not as first. This is going to be like a desktop first and everything else second. You can make a game how God of War in collaboration with The Little Pony. I mean, yeah, possibly. I could, but like I have this to finish, C# is pretty easy if you know Java too. There is that, yes. So if like C# is very close to Java as well. Yeah. So like you don't need to like you can use both of them. You just need to learn them, basically. Yeah. You said it would be in the Play Store and I was confused. I mean, I say that because like I'd love the game to be on a lot of platforms, right? But yeah, like eventually, maybe, who knows? But yeah, for starters, it's just desktop. Then we'll see. Don't go full mobile. Never go full mobile. Yeah, like I've learned that lesson the hard way. Trust me. Was it continuous sprites? No. Hi, Shmup. No fields. Yeah. Fire. Thank you for that. Sprites vieram the Kenny Tiny. Tá aí o link em baixo. Quer dizer, a maioria. Algumas delas fui eu que fiz, mas a maioria vem desse link. Yeah. Ew, never compare C# to Java. I mean, in terms of like learning one to the other, right? Like you can make the jump. Hiya, Dark Mast. Welcome. The best game for me is Snake. Yeah. It's cool. I like it. Alien language? Yes, alien language. I'm sorry about that. No, because they were asking if I drew the sprites, so I had to go through the whole song and dance of like, yeah, most of them wasn't me. It was from Kenny, all that thing. But it was an alien language. I'm sorry about that, okay? Like, I do alien language sometimes. Listen, I can't handle Portuguese Histórias da Feitiçaria. Histórias da Feitiçaria means well. Yes. I should adapt that. No more sorcery story, just Histórias de Feitiçaria. Let's go. Affinity Designer is also great for pixel art as it does vector graphics, so scaling is not an issue, but you won't have a timeline for animating, so you're restricted to an artboard and draw frames by hand. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you for the follow, Shmup. Welcome. But yeah, like, for that, if you're going to go with like pixel art, I'd say find an editor that can like, where you can draw in pixel art and also like animate and, do all those things that you need to do. Yeah. Instead of trying to adapt a tool that wasn't specifically made for it and try to adapt it to what you have. Yeah. Java is hard because it does not have properties. I hated creating getters and setters for private variables. C# design. Oh man, I remember those days. Holy crap. That was like, yikes. That was a big yikes. I remember that. Like creating getters and setters in Java for everything. I don't miss those days. You're right. C# and Java were similar at the beginning when C# copied Java syntax for many things, but today they are two completely different things. Only at the very base you could translate knowledge. I mean, yeah, you'd have to like learn a bit of like the syntax transitioning over. You're right, yeah. But if you know the fundamentals of one, like eventually like you can make it to the other like a bit easier than just learning from scratch. That's what I mean. Just West Iberian Slavic. Pixel art is the easiest art. It is definitely one of the easiest to start with. You're right. Like it's easier to like make something look decent. Yeah. That would take huge amounts of time to draw all the frames by hands, I assume. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like one of the good things about Asprite and other like tools that do this is like when you're drawing stuff out and you're like doing layers and stuff. One of the good things is like having a timeline where you can compare the previous and the next frame, so you can like adjust your animation as you go, is like very, very important for like motion and everything like that. Yeah. I speak Slavic myself, so I'm expected to be more familiar. I don't think you were here that time, Flair. There was a time where I started talking Portuguese and everybody just started losing their minds. Oh, Hans Shadow. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The Barbosa discovering this stream in full force. I guess they are, yeah. IntelliJ allows you to just automatically spawn in getters or setters. Yes, there is that. IntelliJ tools are like very, very good for that. But I had to I was learning Java, so I had to type all of those by hand. It wasn't pretty. Trust me. You can still copy paste the previous frame and adjust it accordingly, but you won't see the animation in runtime unless you import it into the engine. Right. There is that, yeah. Like it's very useful for you to like adapt the animation as you go, like seeing the animation running and then doing small adjustments. That is like very, very it's very important, I think, because like it helps you like keep the flow of the animation and stuff. Otherwise it's hard. Yeah. I was banned for that opinion on another channel. I love this. I mean, I try to be accommodating, all right? I know that people have different opinions and we can, hash it out, I would say learn Java first because it forces you to learn the syntax. Once that is done, throw it in the bin and start C#. There is that. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Can you guys look at the Discord channel and tell me if I made my logo worse or better? Sure. Let me take a quick peek. Okay, let's open both of them. Where is the... Okay. Opening multiple tabs sometimes can be a little iffy. I like it. I'm not so sure about like this bottom part here. It kind of like it. I guess it needs a bit more fluff, like the top maybe. But I'd say this is going in the right direction. The purple is kind of losing out to the green, so I'd say give it an outline maybe, right? And desaturate the trees a little bit so they like this pops out even more, right? But other than that, I like it. Yeah, just keeping this part readable is important. So like I would say focus on this. Like do keep this decoration in it. But yeah, I guess it's going in the right direction. I like it. It's just like it needs a bit like this needs more emphasis. Does that make sense? But I do like it. Just like I would say put more emphasis here. I'd say. But yeah, I like it. It's nice. It gives it a bit of like a framing device. It's nice. I like it. Okay, I need to like go through chat faster because chat is like going crazy today. Oh, David, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Hello. What do you think is the best way to actually learn game design? To just jump right in? Oh man, I mean, game design is like one of the hardest things to do because like it involves not just learning by yourself, but also learning from other games and other experiences, right? And like you want your designs to like not be 100% like derivative, right? My guess would be like start with analysis of games that you like, for example, why they succeed in like captivating players, those kinds of things, right? But there are like a lot of people out there who discuss those sorts of things. So for example, channels like the Game Maker's Toolkit, don't know if you know that one on YouTube. That's a good channel for you to like check out and like start to get your brain, like attuning your brain to like game design. Like, because like game design is a lot about making choices for a game depending on what you want the game to convey. Right? So yeah, like having a few tools to like critically analyze the games that exist or even like come up with stuff on your own needs a bit of like exercise in that regard. Hiya, Deb Scott. Welcome. Hiya, Hansi. Well, Hansi's Shadow. Welcome. I saw your post on Blue Sky. Jumped over because I used to code games like this in the 1980s. Oh, I see. Well, welcome. I'm glad you decided to jump in. Thank you so much. Thank you. The game developing subreddit as a huge wiki with resources. There is that too. Like, you just need to find like good places that like store information or like store like links to other places, right? Because there are a lot of good game design blog posts and stuff like that. You just have to find them. Like sometimes going through game development communities can help you find a lot of like nice resources for you to start learning. Absolutely. The thing is my opinions are always right. I mean, fair. I guess the best way to use it for pixel art is UI elements that can stretch properly. Those would be the 9 slice things. Yeah, I do that a lot in like games like that, in like games like this. Yeah, I would actually say to learn Python first. The simple syntax allows you to prioritize actually programming principles. Yeah, it very much depends on what you want to focus on. But like if you already know Python, maybe the jump to GDScript wouldn't be as big from Java to C#. But like I wouldn't know. Like unfortunately, like I've used C# for so long that like I'm a bit out on that. Yeah. I like it, but the trees could be darker. Yeah, like I agree in the fact that like I want this part of the logo without anything else to stand out. So like the trees need to, like they're a good decorative element, but they need to like go a bit more to the background. This needs to be the focus because this is cool. Like the whole like lettering you've got going on here, that's the good bit. This is nice, but this is just decoration, right? this is the most important part of it. You want to like focus on this. Hopefully that like helps you, Flair. I'm really sorry. Like, chat is like running at the speed of sounds. But yeah, hopefully what I said was like even remotely helpful. Oh man, I suck at logos. This one is good. It's artistic. Yeah, it definitely likes it. I definitely like it. Yes, it's very, very nice. I got it now, but I'm afraid I would have to check it out in engine, then redraw it a lot of times while I'm learning. Yeah, there is that. Yeah. See mine. Oh, you posted one too? Ooh. Very cool. Very cool. Let me. Okay. Open it. Thank you. I like this. This is cool. I love the weathering in the letters. It's very nice. Yes. It looks very, very cool. I do quite like this. Yes. That's why I would reckon for UI purposes, designer is a really good choice. Yeah. Rip Gamma Sutra. True. Gamma Sutra was like such a huge trove of knowledge. I don't know if like, I guess most of the posts like got saved somewhere. But yeah, a lot of stuff I think got lost in the move. Or like move / like shutting it down, I guess. We'll definitely save the name. Might come in handy. Yeah. You don't learn game design directly. You learn it from the mistakes you do when game designing. There is also that regard. So like in terms of like game design is like very, very broad in the sense of like you'll need to learn different things for different kinds of games. You'll never know everything you need for your own game. Sometimes you have to be in the thick of it. Unless you've done like a lot of games in that genre. And if you're like just retreading old ground, then game design becomes like more of like a learned science. But if you're like doing something a bit more out there, then you're going to have to find stuff out on your own as you go, right? It depends a lot on what you're doing, you know? Python is a bit too free. It loses when it comes to syntax. Prefer Java or even say C, but that would be a bit too much. I mean, yeah. It very much depends on a person's personal preferences. That's why it's hard. Yeah. I went to college for architecture and software engineering. I got hired at EA and was a tech designer. Ooh, nice. Game design was easy for me. I see. I learned how to code in C. It was great. Yeah. C is cool. C was one of my, I learned, my first programming language was Pascal, which probably, a lot of people here don't even remember. Don't even know what that is. And then I went to Lisp. Oh, man. Lisp. I don't. Lisp was nice, but there's a lot of brackets. Good lord. It has way too many brackets. Please save me from the brackets. Oh, man. For me, I learned C first because this school was a bit hard from the start, but it was easier to learn others after that. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes it takes a bit more of a hurdle learning at the beginning, but then you can translate those things, that you can translate that knowledge to a lot of other languages. Yeah. Are C, C#, and C++ all similar in syntax? No. I mean, a little bit, but in terms of code structure and just syntax, they might be similar in some places, but not exactly. There's a lot of there's a bit of common ground, but they're all kind of different in that regard. So I you can translate some of the knowledge between one and the other, but the syntax is kind of different. Yeah. It's fine. Thanks. Well, I hope that was helpful, Flair. It comes with 180 days test version, so plenty of time to explore it. Yeah. Damn, that's like a real game. It looks very nice. It looks very cool. I do quite like it. Still need to write it. I reckon I will start the new project after February now. I'm allowed to use borrowed assets. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Don't say you like it, be critical. All right. Let me open this again. I mean, I don't know exactly. Okay, let me. Because like the logo by itself is fine, you know? Like I don't know. It depends a lot. Like I know a bit about your game, right? So I guess this kind of lettering is like nice, right? It conveys a bit of what the game is about. But yeah, like other than that, it's like it's nice. Like it's just, you know, the lettering is cool. I like it. But because the rest of it is not exactly the logo, right? I do like the art. It's nice and cool and everything. But the logo by itself, yeah, it's you know, it's cool. I like it. There's not a lot to like. You know, hopefully that, you know. I also don't want to like, you know, put everything down or like put you down or anything like that. But like the logo is fine. Yeah. I'm releasing a game. Its title will be in Comic Sans. Hell yeah! Hiya, Carol. Welcome. With 3D effect on it and saturated gradients as background. This is not financial advice. I know, mine was COBOL, then Assembler. I studied Assembler right after Lisp, I think. Assembler was nice. I like Assembler. And y'all are going to call me crazy. Yeah. Pascal was fun. Lisp, language in stupid parentheses. I never heard that one, but I love it. Yes, I'm going to take that from now on. Language in stupid parentheses. Perfect. But there were way too many parentheses on that one. Like, please save me from Lisp. Good Lord. It was so like, there was so many parentheses. Good Lord. You get lost in them almost. This might be a stupid question, but is there a significant difference between a game designer and a game developer? So like game developer is kind of like a broad term. A game designer can be a game developer, but not all game developers are game designers. Does that make sense? So like game developer is like a broad term for people who work in the games industry. There are people who like assign the term game developer with actual coder, with like a programmer, a game programmer. But usually like a game developer can be like a broad swath of like, you know, professions and like jobs, right? Game developer is usually associated with person who works on games, but that doesn't say a lot about the person, right? Because you can be a game designer, a game artist, a game programmer, like, you know. Oh, Hansi also already answered that. Chat is going way faster than me today. I'm sorry. Game developer is a general term covering all game divisions. Game designers outline a game's features, mostly with data, but some code. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fair enough. Thanks. I hope that, you know, I hope that was cool talk. Sorry. Vax macro assembly here at Texas A&M. Ah, I see. I don't even remember what assembly I studied. Like, back when I was learning assembly, I didn't even realize that there were versions of assembly that you could do. I just thought there was the assembly and that was it. But nowadays, I look back and I'm like, oh, okay, so there's like a bajillion versions. I don't even remember which one I studied. Probably if I look through my old notes, I'll probably know exactly which one I studied. But yeah, you know. Yeah. Where none of us logo designers. I know. I'm sorry about that. Like, I'm trying my best to like give like constructive criticism, but like even I am not like you know, a very you know, I don't know a lot about logo design. I just go with like my artistic instincts, which, you know, may or may not be like the best for like, yeah, for your specific needs. So sorry about that. I respect logo designers. I have nobody to hire one. Yeah, that's fair. I have assembler and reverse engineering next semester. Hope it won't be that bad. I quite like that. like I love assembly and reverse engineering. So like for me, those classes were like the most fun out of like everything. Like I like programming, I like doing a lot of other stuff, but like reverse engineering is so cool. I love doing it. Assembly is specific to a CPU type. Yeah. But back then, I didn't even realize that was the thing. I just thought that there was the assembly for everything. And, you know, it would just like figure it out. Like, you know. Yep, what assembly per CPU architecture? 680 X0 ASM is based. I see. Yeah, like there's a lot of them out there. But back then I didn't even know. Back then it was just like, oh, so there's assembly. Cool, that's cool. That's fine. That's why we have compilers for high-level languages per CPU type. Yeah, exactly. I like assembly. A sentence I've never heard until now. I like assembly. Yeah, assembly is cool. Hi, N-Skim. Welcome. Looking at x86 ASM is like looking at the tree rings of Intel chip development. I'm going out on a limb and probably say that was the one I learned, but I'd have to like check the school the university notes on that. It was like, yeah. I've been learning 6502 assembly. Super fun, not that hard. I see. Yeah. I've never touched assembly out of university though. Like I learned that, I enjoyed assembly, but then I never touched it again. A guy offered me an assembly job. I said no. Oh man, I can only program Hello World in assembly. It brings me great pride. Well, yeah, like just that can be the start of something, you know. You can like learn that you had a love for it that you didn't realize. $6502. Make a NES game? Oh man, it would be fun to make a NES game. It would definitely be. I'd love to do something like that. I have the utmost respect for like, what was it? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. There it is, Micro Mages. I don't know if anyone knows what Micro Mages is. It was a game, or like it is a game, I should say. From a few people, Morph Cat Games. Here it is. I found the Kickstarter. They had a Kickstarter for it. They made like an actual cartridge and everything for it. It's like a recent game, but it's like supposed to like work on the NES like from the get-go. It's so cool. Let me see if like the video. Yeah, here it is. Okay, the video's not playing for some reason. There you go. Look at this thing. It's so cute. I love it. I love this thing. And they have like a YouTube video. If you're looking Micro Mages on YouTube, there's a whole video about the kinds of like performance like improvements that they made to art and other stuff to like fit all of this art into the game. Let me see if I can find it right here. But like the game is like super cute, and I love this project. It's super nice. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, it started playing sound. That scared the crap out of me. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that. Ah, here we go. This video is like super good. I encourage you all to go watch it. I'm just gonna like, okay, I'm gonna put like the link over here. It's this video right here. It's like they talk a lot about what they did to fit the game into like an actual NES cartridge and the types of like optimizations that they had to do to like fit all the art, because they have a bunch of art. So they did a bunch of like compression and like a lot of the stuff that they used to do in the old games, right? Where you'd flip sprites so you could have a bit more variation to your backgrounds and stuff. Like there's a lot of cool stuff in here that I really, really like. Like seeing this video is like a delight for me. I love it. I absolutely love the crap out of this video. So y'all should go and watch it. I'm not going to play it here because like then you'll be forced to watch it. Ha ha ha. But yeah, Micro Mages, pretty cool game. Yeah. Can you send the link again? Sure. There you go. Nerd, people who find fun in very boring places. True, true. I really want to make a classic Zelda, Final Fantasy style game that you'd find on an NES. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Where did you get the carts made? I'm probably assuming that they contracted like a manufacturer for that. They like because like I don't think they're even manufacturing that anymore. They probably like 3D printed it or something like that. They do make the circuits, I think, because like in the video it does show the circuitry for the game itself, right? I believe they are the ones who built that, but yeah, I don't know the details of the specifics on that. Yeah. This looks like a lawsuit waiting to happen. No, it's totally fine because like you're just making a game for the console. You're not like you're not like infringing on copyright here. You're just like you're making a chip to put on your console to play a game. So that's totally valid. You're not infringing on copyright or anything like in that regard. Yeah. I think Battle Kid is another modern homework cart. Really? Battle Kid. I may have heard of that before. Let me check. Battle Kid. Oh no, I've never seen this. Oh, this looks cool. It's on itch too. I just found it out. And they actually made... It's actually on the Nintendo store. Cool. That's cool. I love it. A game for the NES. Wow. Pretty cool. I love people who do projects like this. It's so cool. I have a friend that does these types of things, but for Game Boy. Yeah. Like making games for old consoles is like the best. I love it. There's a high-level 6502 NES compiler. You don't need to code in assembly if you don't want to. Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, there's a lot of like cool tooling out there nowadays that helps with that. Yeah, looks cool. Yeah, it does. Hi, Rice. Welcome. There's a small community of people releasing carts like this. Nintendo doesn't seem to care. I go at a RetroCon every year where there's a lot of people targeting old consoles. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do quite like it. Yeah, there's a whole revival scene of like old consoles with like new games, which is like pretty fantastic. I love that. I like wall jumps. Yeah, wall jumps are absolutely great. So the screen is always scrolling. I believe so. I think so. I think they explained it in the video because like you're supposed to like to fit everything, the whole art that they wanted for the game. I believe they had to like cut down on like they had to always scroll the game somehow because then they wouldn't run out of memory or something like that. I think there's an explanation for that. But yeah, Morphcat Games Fall. Yeah, you should. Yeah. We used to do that. Now, do you need a button? Get this 4K texture. Don't buy the extra transparent area. Oh my gosh. There's few things trigger me in this God's green earth, but that is like by far the best of them. Like that one's on the top. Thanks. No problem. Hiya, Jesuit. Welcome. I kid you not. I've had like projects where like I needed like the smallest of textures. You could have like just, it could just be a little thing in the corner, and I kid you not, they banged out a like a 2K by 2K texture with a color, and I was like, no, don't do that, please. Oh man. But yeah, like a lot of people nowadays they don't learn the why you should like optimize stuff, so just chuck stuff right there. We need more like performance learning, you know? People need to learn that performance is a thing, and you can cut it down on stuff and still, like, it still be fine. On Ultima Online, we used terrain maps with 4 variations so you wouldn't see patterns. Ah, that's cool. That's so cool. Yeah. But your back need to reboot? No problem. Yeah. I wonder if they're made like flashcards. I don't know. I don't know the exact details of like the physicality of the cards themselves. Yeah. You can get NES flashcards. I can find a link if anyone wants. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, if anyone's interested, like, yeah, post it in. I'd love to take a look at it. Yeah. Would be cool to get the Nintendo seal of approval though. Yeah, that's true. But I don't think they're doing that anymore. Yeah. There are also parts to make cards out there. Ah, I see. Okay, that's probably where they got it then. Yeah. Hey, Isrink and Old Rod. Welcome everybody. Oh gosh. It's been a whole hour and I haven't done anything. I'm so sorry about that, everybody. But like, you know, you get me talking about cool stuff and then I just like, you know, I gush about things for like a bajillion years and then I don't do anything. Oh man. How dare ye? You know? As one does. Hey, two nerdy nerds, welcome. Yapping counts as something. Please let it count as something. I hope so. Because like, otherwise, why are we here? Just to suffer. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything's nice. Are you still working on that jam game? With the average goob? Because that's for a jam, right? I don't know exactly when the jam ends. But I've seen you working on it for a bit. Doing good? Hope all is well with you. Yeah, doing good. Like, I've been here for almost an hour and I haven't got anything made. So, you know, go me. But, you know, yeah. Oh, deadline is tomorrow. Ah, I see. Cool. All right. Because, like, I saw the average goob develop it a little. But that was a few days ago. And when I saw it on your stream when I raided over, it looked like a lot more polished and developed. So I was like, man, it has to be close to the end, right? And yeah, turns out it is. All right, that makes sense. Is your world procedural in this game? Yes. So like every time I start a new game, so like you can see this map. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. It wasn't in focus. So like this map that right here, there's a lot of mountains in this map. I just realized, look at this thing. Holy crap. All right. So if I go back to the main menu and start a new game, map is totally different now. No more mountains up here in the corner. There's a lot of lakes though. Man, this map has a lot of lakes. What the heck? One's got a lot of mountains, the other one's got a lot of lakes. What the heck? Yeah, but it's totally procedural. Yes. It still needs a bit of like better decoration, right? But, you know, in terms of like terrain generation, yeah, it's all procedural. Seed. Yes, there's a seed right up there. Which I should make a button to copy. I just realized, yeah. So no, none of that. None of that. Well, the sex of the characters is procedural, that's true, but the other bit, no. Oh man. Yet. No, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. No. The north where I am is mazes of lakes and stone hills that used to be mountains. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I definitely need to do a bit more in terms of like world generation, but for now, this is like enough. Like we were talking about that a while ago. Of like the whole thing with like rivers and stuff. I want to add more decorations to the world with rivers, for example. But yeah, I need to like keep track of like a lot of things to do that, so I'm not doing that right now. I'm focusing on other things besides like the world generation. Because to be fair, like I want the game to function irrespective of like world generation, right? So like the world generation is just to make the world a bit like varied and pretty, but like it's not the end all be all for everything. But yeah. I'm working on my first game. I'm aiming for something in the same vein as this, but obviously a lot simpler because I don't know what I'm doing yet. That makes sense. Like, there is a lot of stuff happening here. That this game is like kind of complex. That's why it takes so long to develop anything. So like, I don't recommend you doing the same I'm doing here. Like, I am crazy. Don't follow my example. 100%. But yeah, like procedural generation. You can use procedural generation for a lot of things and for like simple things too. And yeah, it works quite well. And it gives you a bit of nice variation to your games. Yeah, I agree. So go at it. Yeah. If nothing else, you'll at least learn something, right? There's always that. Okay. Let's do something then. Because like, I was just, yeah, because like the ads are gonna start in a minute. I just realized that, yeah, it's been, it's been a whole hour since I started, and yeah, okay. For anybody new here, I will take a quick break during the ad block. It's usually around 3 minutes, but you don't get the whole 3 minutes of ads, hopefully. So yeah, after the ad block comes through, I'll just take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully I'll start working on it. Oh, dear Glover, welcome, welcome. And thank you for that hydrate. Cheers. Ads, I'm out. Fair enough. Last time I got like 17 minutes. Dang. Hi, dear Glover, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. But yeah, after that, we need to fix this hunting thing. Hunt, hunt, hunt. They need to hunt. And they need to like hunt animals and stuff, you know? It's gonna be interesting. Alrighty. Ad block is starting, so I will take a quick break and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a bit. Hey everybody! I have returned. Not the animals. No, the animals deserve it. You don't understand. Oh, Molissy? Molissy, welcome. Oh, and FJ Gons. Welcome everybody. This looks amazing. Why, thank you. Yeah. hello. And thank you for that follow. Welcome. Dunimals. True. I just realized something. I was looking at this like, this all looks fine until I, like, what is going on in here? Someone got overlapped. What is this? Are these two characters? They are. Why did they get stuck in the corner like that? What? Huh. Would you recommend Godot for a board game? I mean, yeah. Why not? I'd say so. You could do a board game in Godot, no problem. Yeah. Collisions. Glue. Oh man. This is gonna be one of those, isn't it? Because I think this is like two characters, and there's like an animal in there. Because like it's missing one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So like an animal got stuck in the corner here. And two characters also got stuck in a corner here. I don't know what's up with that. Okay, let me run that again. See if we can like make that happen again. It'll be beneficial to know that their target coordinates. Yeah. 100% Godot juice. Exactly. Or paths planned. He's hunting him. I mean, yeah, it is that, but like, why the heck did that happen? Oh! No, but that couldn't be it, could it? Like, if that was the case, he would change targets. Or like, do nothing at all. Okay, let me see if I can, like, make that happen again. I get the feeling that that happened because, like, of the lack of places where they can do, like, where they can attack from. So that's what happened. Let's see if that's the case. Maybe they just end up not rolling random things to go up. Possibly. Well, so far everything looks good, but I'm assuming it's that. Actually, I can test that. Let me go over here to like this very thick forest, and then we'll see. Rebalder, thank you. Thanks so much for the follow. You should add a bot to get the current song. Otherwise, I have to ask, hey, what's the current song? That's okay. If you want to know, I can. Let me see. Okay. There you go. It's all part of like the same playlist. Like, it's all from here. It's like, if you want to, you can get it right there. It's like the whole playlist. Yeah, exactly. It has the whole playlist though. It's not exactly like, here's the song that is playing at this very moment. It has the whole playlist, but at least, you know, you can check out all the music that I play on stream from there, basically. Okay, let's see if that's, because like I do believe that this is going to be a problem. Yeah, you see that? This is because they can't find a position where to hunt the animal. And they glitch out. Okay, we have a bunch of bugs to fix then. Let's take care of that. Where is my... Okay. How long have you been working on your project? Around, like, in terms of like full-time development, around a year, give or take. Plus 1 month, less 1 month. It's hard to tell at this point, but it's around a year. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. That's the thing, though. Right. Well, to be fair, that doesn't matter as much, but solo game dev just takes too much time. It does take a bit of time, yeah. Hiya, buddy of Doom. Welcome. Yeah, it takes a bit long. Yeah, that's true. And this is not even considering that I still have to do the art for the game. That's gonna be a big doozy. Whew. Hiya, Ronkoni. Welcome. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome. But yeah, like project, like I am being perhaps a little too ambitious with this project, to be fair, right? That's why it's taking so long. But also, like, this kind of thing motivates me to like keep on working on it. So, you know, like always, exactly, like always. Let me see then. I cut so much stuff from my project to finally get it done. I mean, there is that. At some point, depending on how this goes, I may have to do like a lot of cutting. That is like 100% a possibility. Yeah. But like, if you can't find a position, I'm assuming that, yeah, it always just assumes that I've managed. This is bad. That's why this thing isn't working. Because like, it's always assuming that there's a position for this, where sometimes it just doesn't, and then it's a problem. Yeah. I think for now, just gonna have to like take away this so that it doesn't crash. That kind of stings. Okay. Let's keep this. I think that's the best I can think of right now. Because, yeah, the problem is, like, the pathfinding is not finding a space to, like, hunt the animal. So then it becomes, like, a huge problem. Yeah. I use a library of my own stuff over and over for each game I make. There's a lot of basic stuff that is common to projects. Oh yeah, I do that all the time too. There's a whole folder in this project right up here. This whole folder right here of add-ons. This is just stuff that I've developed over the years and I'm reusing for this project. Yeah, I do that all the time too. I like to keep like these small libraries with things that I can reuse. It's quite nice. It's a cool thing that I keep up in here. I have so many ideas for the game. I'm just scared I'm gonna need to cut out 50% of them. Like, sometimes you gotta cut it out, yeah. Sometimes it has to go. It's not an easy decision to make, but yeah. I'm deciding to do that this month. Well, yeah. You should. That's my goal as well. But I gotta build that library first. I realized I need to release a game first. Yeah, releasing a game is like very, very important. Like, it's more important for you to release a game that is complete, but in your eyes, it doesn't have everything you wanted it to be. So in your eyes, it's unfinished, but technically it is a complete experience, right? Rather than just leaving it behind because it's not it's not finished in your eyes, right? Better to just cut stuff out than to like leave it to rot, basically. Kill your babies. Yeah. Code is never complete. It just escapes. Amen. Actually, I'm making 20% of the initial idea. Well, yeah. Like, sometimes that's what it takes. And after you do that, you learn things that maybe will help you, do another project that also tackles on the things you wanted to do, like the wanted to do in that initial idea. And then you can just put it all together at some point. Sometimes that's a thing, yeah. One of my friends spent 10 years working on her game, finally released it. Holy crap. That's a lot of commitment right there. Respect. Huge respect. There's an endless list of wouldn't it be cool that I can kill ever getting something out. Then have a sequel. That's the actual idea. Exactly. Like, sometimes things happen like that. You say that, but sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah. Havenstad? Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. Okay, let's do... Okay. I need to do something to this. Working on levels, I can't help but think that my job is really to kill the player. Game devs are evil geniuses. Depending on the type of game that you're making, yeah, you gotta add a pinch of evil so you can make the game more challenging and interesting. Yeah. Like having that whole evil vibe can sometimes help. Yeah. I would make maps for Half-Life and then go around killing everyone playing my maps because I knew the map so well. Oh, yeah. There you go. There is a bit of that, for sure. I probably should... No, hold on. I want to change a few things here. I'm gonna add... I'm not sure if this is like the best way to do this, but I'm gonna like do it like this. Yeah. Not sure if this is the best way to go at it, but we'll see if this works. Because there's a lot of overlapping. Because that's the thing, like when hunting, the characters are in, like, they're moving towards a point, but you don't want to overlap them while they're moving. When doing the activity. When you're moving, it's fine. But when you're doing the activity, you don't want to like overlap a character that is in the actual process of moving, right? You mean it's evil to introduce learning? Every game is about beating its developer. I mean, when you look at it like that, yeah, maybe. Yeah. Just classify correctly what you need a Moscow list. Must have, should have, could have, and won't have. Or will not have right now. Can help, especially if you talk about could have. As long as you have the must-haves, you should be able to release something. The rest can be DLC. Well, there is that way of thinking about it. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to look at it. Yeah. Adar Lamia, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for that. Yeah, welcome. Thank you for that bit of insight. My initial big idea. We'll still have sequels on top of it. Well, yeah, but so long as you like finish the first one, because like the biggest thing is like finishing the first bit, like finishing the first game will give you a huge confidence boost and make you learn a bunch of stuff that you can, you know, pour it over to like other games, the next games that you make, right? So yeah, finishing a thing is super important. Can't you block the next 3 tiles as reserved? I could do that, but that would like imply that I'd have to like, do a few more calculations. I'm hoping that I don't have to like make it so, what's the word? So computationally heavy. But you know, maybe I can do something like that. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. They shouldn't overlap anymore. No, they're still overlapping. Because I think they're moving at different spaces. That's the problem. If they move in different... Yeah, I need to like... Well, they don't overlap as much, which is like okay. You can also slowly build a fan base while you work on the actual thing. Yeah. Don't you already have a list of all the tiles on a path? That displays just a number to subtract? Well, there is that, yeah. I could like... That would certainly prevent like a few of the things to like... A few of like the overlaps that I see here from happening. I would need to expose the path though that they're doing. This is really funny. The fact that they're like getting on the way of each other. But yeah, I might have to go do that at some point. Yeah. May have to like do something like that. But for now, this should alleviate things a little bit. Let's see if like that whole... Let's see here. That's a lot of trees, but that's not... Like, isn't there more forested area somewhere? Like up here? That's... Okay, let's see. Hopefully now it won't be as problematic and they won't like go to the corner. Because that's bad. Like that's not ideal. We don't want that. Oh, and Otter Lamia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, there's still a bit of overlap here. But that's because the animals are moving in the same... That's because they're moving. That's the whole problem. They're moving like on top of like the characters that are doing things, which is kind of like... I mean, at the end of it all, I guess there's no way to like fully like prevent them from doing that, I suppose. Especially if like the animations like don't conform to the thing. Yeah. I guess this will do for now. It's not exactly like perfect, but it will do at the very least. Yeah, that'll do. How about a round of Gwent? Hi, Azito. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Do you use Perlin noise to generate terrain? Yes. I use Perlin noise, like, right now, that's the only noise I use. It's all Perlin noise. Even the trees. Like, the trees is another layer of Perlin noise. The shrubbery is also another layer of Perlin noise. Yeah. Sometimes there's some pool boy noise, but mostly Perlin. Exactly. That's true. Actually, let me see how long it takes to get in there. I'm kind of curious. Holy crap. Incredible. Because, like, this tile is supposed to be, like, nighly unpassable. Excuse my bad jokes. No need to, like, ask for forgiveness. Your jokes are cool, and I like them. No worries. Oh, man, with the day-night cycle, this kind of looks like a... It kind of looks like a discotheque. This is like super sped up, by the way. Can you imagine like the normal thing, like just doing this? Dad jokes or bad jokes with dyslexia. Ah, it finished like months later, but it's done. Okay, let's make camp here just for the fun of it. Look at that. We're at the very peak. And animals are still frolicking around. It's perfect. Let's see. Wait, why are they... Oh, it's because of the pathfinding. That's why they went out. Because, like... Yeah, the pathfinding here is, like, super hard. So they're just... They prefer going out. Interesting. How very interesting. All right. This kind of looks like an epilepsy hazard. Yeah, because like the characters are not supposed to move this fast, to be fair. That jokes become more funny the more times you repeat it. So I've heard. Oh no, they're gonna fall. It's okay. They're fine. They're cool. The more groans, the better the joke. Exactly. Is the gameplay laggy? No, it's not laggy. It's just like this specific tile, this like mountaintop, the cost is like so big that it takes like forever to cross. So much so that like if you try to cross around it, the pathfinding prefers going around it than going through it, because like the cost of this is like prohibitively expensive. It's kind of like the same thing with water. I don't think there's a lake here. But there's also like water and deep water. And deep water has the exact same cost as like mountaintops. It's like super expensive to like cross this directly. So like they just go around it instead. Yeah, but like if you go from one place to the other right here, it's like the characters are not meant to be this fast, right? Like it's like it's super fast. Hiya, DevDonut. Welcome. Mountaintops. Exactly. You looking for a pixel artist? Not yet, no. Sounds like a bug. No, it's not a bug. It's supposed to work like that. Eventually, I might just to make them uncrossable. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, they are crossable. They're just like super expensive to like cross. And you know, the whole speed of the characters thing is just for testing purposes. They're not supposed to be this fast. This is just for testing because like sometimes I need to go somewhere and it takes like forever. And I'm just testing it out and I'm repeating this like 1,000 times. So, you know, as one does. Okay, let's see here. Because there are other like professions that I want to do. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's fishing. Let me see right here. Okay, let's make camp here. Yeah, they'll do that. Sure. I was talking about the gameplay at the camp. They seem to be moving really slow. Oh no, there is that. Yeah, there is like the animals are moving really slow. But the thing is like, the movement of the characters, which is probably what I'm going to fix next. They're not supposed to like jump from cell to cell like this. I want them to like go smoothly from one place to the next, right? It looks slow because I made it to be slow so that I could understand what was going on. Basically. Camp at the water while fishing or hunting. Yeah. No, but that's the thing. Like the animals are like moving kind of slow, but I made it that way. Now what I'm probably gonna do now is like I'm gonna make the movement of these characters smooth like here. So for example, if I go here, right, you see the character moving from one place to the other instead of like jumping directly. But what I want to do is like having people move smoothly from one place to the other. That's basically that. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's start working on that then. I guess that's the best thing we can do right now, because like the other things are probably just like weird bugs that we're gonna find in the end. But for now, I think like if we make them move like smoothly, then that's a huge win for us. Now, let's see. While we're moving, yeah. Well, we do this. Yeah. If the timer updates, that's the thing. Yeah. Okay. Now, if the timer isn't updating, we want them to move smoothly from one cell to the next. I do have, let me see, because like I do have the party controller. I believe I can. I probably should like move this code somewhere that I can reuse it. That's probably what I'll do. Yeah, here we are. That makes sense. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. It's basically just this. We're just gonna copy this, but then I want to move this somewhere else because like this is like reused pretty much anywhere. There we go. We'll do that in a bit. But now, this is the timer that we're at. So, timer. And now... Translating the comment, refactor, but not now. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, doing it here is just going to, like, slow development to a crawl. Because, like, usually when I'm refactoring things, I take a lot of time to think about what I'm doing. And, like, because, like, I want this to be... Well, to have a nice architecture, right? I want this to be, like, responsive and, like, to have, like, clean, nice organization. But if I do that on stream, I would spend the whole stream, like... but what if I did this folder? No, what if I did that folder? Right? So I don't want to do that on stream because that would be like supreme, utterly boring. So instead I do the features on stream, like I do the things, and then I take care of like the whole like, you know, organization of code, all of those things. I take that off of stream because like, you know, people would come in here and be like, ew, what is this? Disgusting. And then leave. Unit test all of the things. I do have some unit tests, not for everything, but yeah. Rodrobri, welcome. Fine by me. No, yeah, like sometimes I do change the code around while on stream. Like it has happened before. I had weeks where like the code was so like it was such a mess that I couldn't just postpone it any longer and I had to do it on stream, right? But yeah, most of the time it's just like I do the things on stream and then I clean it up later. that's usually how it goes. Yeah. Sub-unit test. Sounds like you gave up after creating the first two. Oh no. I do have some unit tests. Like I don't have it for everything, of course, but I do have a whole class of unit tests for a library that I did over here on my core. So like I have a whole utility for tracking dates and times, like here, right? I got all these classes, and the tests that I did actually helped me quite a bit into like finding bugs with that library and stuff. Got the tests right here. Yeah, it's kind of useful. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I don't have it for everything because like it takes a bit to like, you know. Takes a little bit. Where did you go? Ah, here it is. Okay. Right. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I really need to like put all of this code in one simple place because otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Wait, oops. That's not where I wanted to put that. Oopsie. Yeah, I really need to like have a class to do all of this at once instead of like repeating code everywhere. That is bad, but that's for later. Okay, this is cell size. Also, I just realized Need to do that. Keep forgetting to do that. Because those are two different things and I want them to be separate. But, you know, as one does. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that'll do it. There you go. Yeah, some of this stuff is just not... Yeah, some of it is just being kind of weird. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So there is stuff in here that like doesn't work immediately, but we'll see. Okay, okay. Calm down, calm down. Okay. What's going on? Let me see. Okay. Oh, I believe I know what that is. Yeah. Yeah, because it's trying to access a path index that doesn't exist, basically. But if that's the case, hold on. Pin that, put that up here. Right, right, okay. Right, this needs to be done a little differently now. I just realized. Because what I'm assuming is happening is that this is the end of it. Is it really that simple? If I move just to this, should that be it? Because, yeah, a lot of this stuff is, like, definitely repeated code. I just realized. Let's improve this a little bit. First of all, let's move this up here. And let's move this up here. That should help us fix that. If it's the end, well, yeah, we can keep that in. We don't need this because it's already done up here. Oh, right. Never mind. This is the index. Never mind. we can just do the rendering immediately. Don't need to do that here. But like if we reach the end of it, we just say it's over. And if nothing else happens, then this happens. Okay, let's see. That should fix that, hopefully. Seems like it's working. It's not perfect, but I mean, they do feel kind of slow now, but you know, they're not supposed to be like super fast either. And it also like alleviates a lot of the problems with like them overlapping while they're moving. Because like you can take a sense of what like where they're going, so that helps with that. All right. Let's see if I tell you to. That is so cute. Okay. Yeah, this improves things by quite a bit. Let's see, what happens if I tell him to hunt? Right, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I don't want to cancel the animation immediately. Like, sure, if they move where they're at, that's fine. But I don't want the characters to cancel the shooting animation just because the animal moved. The shooting animation should still go off in its entirety, and then it starts moving. You know, they should start moving somewhere else. Yeah, okay. Let's take care of that then. That's what I want to do. Yeah, but this helps quite a bit to like make it a little more, you know, looks a little cuter, you know? Them going over to the place and they're doing the things. It's cute. All right, back to your spots. They kind of look like lemmings. It's very cute. All right. That's cool. That's fine. I'll take that. I need a way for the animation to like not cancel immediately. Oh, Janizik, thank you. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello. All right, let's fix that. Now, the big thing is, how are we going to fix that? That's what I've gotta... Because here's the deal. Uh, 100% good. Nice. Glad to hear it. Welcome. So here's the deal. When we put new actions on the queue, in the queue, I am canceling every action straight away. Which is what I don't want to do. I want the animation of like I want the animations to still complete. And then they start moving again. Where did I do that? Well, there's this, but like, no. Where am I? Hold on. Okay, let's see. Ah, here we are. Okay. If our target position changed, that's the thing. So like our current action gets sent to null straight away. And that's not what I wanted to happen. Or at least like that's not what I wanted to happen though. What I wanted to happen, I'm going to call something like cancel on that action specifically. And this cancel, depending on the action that we do. So for example, in a movement action, this would be once I reach a waypoint in the path. Whereas for an animation is like to finish the an animation cycle. But in that case, let me just check on something. Because like this has nothing in it. And here, there's nothing to signify. Unless I don't need like, yeah, this is not, okay, give me a second. This is not a thing of the action itself. We're not going to do anything to action here. But what we are going to do is this. Now, what this means is it depends, depending on the action that we're doing. If we're canceling it, then that has a different connotation depending on which action we're performing. Now, this starts off as false, of course. We don't want it to like cancel anything yet, right? Now, when we're processing the action, it should be down here. Action process, here we go. When we do this, when we're moving, if cancel current action is true, it's not exactly going to be the same thing here. It's just the same type of code. But technically, it's something like this. So once we get to a waypoint in the path, if we're canceling the current action, then we stop. And that's it. This might have more repercussions because like now we're canceling the path midway. But it should still be fine. Because like when we're setting this, we're adding new actions to the queue, which is going to change our targets. So hopefully that doesn't like do anything drastic, right? And now when we're animating, right here, we're gonna also test here. So like if we're to cancel the current action, we just return true. So that means like we're not gonna do any more loops. We're not gonna do anything else. We're just gonna cancel and return it. So like they finish the animation, then the animation finishes, and then the next thing comes up. Hopefully that fixes that. We'll see. Let's see. Over here. Over here is better. Okay. Right. Let's see. Isn't she targeting this one? Ah, because it was still in the middle of movement. Right. Okay, so she was in the correct position. That makes sense. I'm going to make them faster now, just to test if, like, this works. So, yeah, now it's going to be... Wait, she canceled that. She wasn't supposed to cancel in this particular spot. Or rather, she was supposed to cancel, but then keep on playing it. Oh! I keep forgetting to do this. I forgot to do that. Whoops. Can't have that, like, going on all the time. Otherwise, like, yeah. Okay. Let's see if that fixes that. Okay. Hold on. What did I do? What did I do? What? What do you mean? How much was path index here? What? Okay. So there's still something wrong with this. Interesting. Ads are coming up. So while the ad break is happening, I'll take a quick break myself and then I'll come back. But yeah, once the ads start playing, I'll just take a quick break as well. And then I'll come back and then I'll hopefully fix this. This won't happen again. Promise you come back, please. Oh yeah, no problem. Like, it's just a few minutes, so don't worry. Like, I'll be back. Promise. Don't worry. Promise. I promise. I'll be back. It's just a few minutes, so you probably wouldn't even miss me. So it's fine. Okay, I'll see you guys in a bit, everybody. I'm gonna take just a few minutes while the ads are running, and I will see you in a bit. Yeah. Hey everybody, I am here. I have returned. 5 seconds in, life is terrible. I'm so sorry. But I'm back now. Don't worry. I keep seeing BS oil gas industry lobby ads in the rolls. Ugh. Sorry. I wish I could like control ads a bit better. But yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, like sometimes they do pull out some like very, weird ads. So sorry about that. Yeah, I wish I could control them a little better, but gotta work with what I'm given, I suppose. Finally. Well, thank you everybody. Yeah, let's just get this thing rolling again. I want to understand, like, why is that thing ads are like a box of chocolates. I wasn't expecting that reference today, but here we are. So what is... You never know what you're gonna get. Probably goes Twitch's, hey, this dude is in Canada. Let's show Canadian political ads that are pretending they aren't. As one does. I assume. Yeah. Your variables are highlighted like strings. So confusing. How do you mean? Hiya, oops, all Mars. Welcome. The variables? You mean like this? Because like a string, I don't know if there's a string, if there are strings here. Yeah, here's a string. Normally the green is for quota string. Ah, you mean the colors. Okay. I mean, I like this color scheme. It's not perfect, but I don't think any color scheme is, to be fair. I've tried a bunch of them. Like, the only plugins I ever install in here is like themes. It's all the plugins that I have, well, besides like the ones that come pre-installed, I guess, which I barely use. But most of the stuff that I have here is like themes. Yeah, it's like this. This is everything I've always downloaded is like themes, and I've never found one that was exactly what I wanted. So color themes are also like a box of chocolates. It's true. On the IDE setups, I use green as for comments. I mean, yeah, it very much depends on the theme, but yeah. Hi, I'm Math Fan. Welcome. Did you know dogs hate color schemes? True. They like to feel free, free from the oppression of colors. My dog loves cuddle scenes. Well, cuddles dogs do like. That is true. Why is this thing... Because, like, if this returns true, then... Okay, hold on. Or rather... Okay, give me a sec here. What is going on here? Because this is not supposed to happen. So I need to figure out why. Get a Bernice and never need a wave blanket, never ever again. Oh, I bet. I'll bet. Okay, let's see what the heck is going on in here. You can take that off. No big deal. Out of range. Out of what? Where's this path coming from? Path index is 0. Ah, because the path is just 1. But why is the path just 1 then? Paths are never supposed to be just 1. There's always a starting point and the end point. If you're supposed to like be in the same spot, it shouldn't even be a path. Why is path returning Why is path returning with just 1 spot? Let me see. It's here. Wait a minute. When does that happen? That's weird. Because it's not happening here now. So why did it happen before? It's not happening this time. Now it's just not happening. Great. Does it just happen at the very beginning? But it didn't happen. What? I'm so confused. I am so confused. Why is this happening? Yeah, now it's just never happened. Oh! Hold on. It happened this time. Okay, what's the problem then? Okay. Okay, so... Wait, why is my position current? This is the initialization of the action. Ah, because it must have changed. The position of the position of the animal changed, and now suddenly I am in the position where I should be. Okay, okay, I got it. All right. Just need to fix that. So if that's the case, we should just forego this move action altogether. That's what's happening. Basically, like, the animal moved and we're trying to reposition to where we are. Which is, like, not needed because we're already there. So if that's the case, we need a check here. But so you initialize the action right here, right? Because this is called during the initialization process. Which is here. Now, thing is, this action initialize is going to set it to cancel. So immediately when that happens, I should just cancel the action right there and then, right? But I'm initializing the action. Well, to be fair, I don't think it's going to be that much of a problem. But like, I am initializing the action here, which is not going to work. So I need to like check for this and then cancel the action immediately. That will only happen during the process, which is like later here. But this will only happen in the timer. No, I need a way to like just not do this altogether. Like if we are there, this action needs to be like completely thrown away. Unless, hold on. If my position is changed, we're going to enqueue the actions. Now, here's the thing. Because like there's this enqueue actions here. It's going to tell it to move. I know what I need to do. So over on our movement thing, where is it? Move. So here, we're telling it to move here. But we need to check first. So if the position activity, well, this thing, is equal to our position current, we don't want to tackle the move. So we only want to cue the movement if we're not already there. And then we cue the animation like normal. which in this case well, in that case, then we can do this like slightly differently. Because this is the only place where we do this. So technically we don't even need to do this anyway. We can just get rid of it. All we need is the animation. That's all we need. So we don't even need this at the end of the day. None of this is needed. We can just get rid of it altogether. Because we can just go here and tackle both of them. We can do them by ourselves. This position target is this. And this shoot bow thing, that's what's going to be dependent on our action. It's like we only enqueue the movement if we're not already there. We don't need this anymore. But this needs to come from our animator. We need to know what animation we are going to play. So this... I mean, it's not going to be exactly that, but... yeah, whatever. We need a getter, nothing else. So here... that's gonna get deprecated anyway. So no need to like even change it at this point. So we're gonna do that for everything. Oh, that's the thing, because like, yeah, I'm gonna need to like think about this a little bit better later. For now, yeah. So that should be it. This is not the best way to do this, though. Okay, I think I may have a solution, but it will require a few things to change. So we'll see if this works for now. If it doesn't, then we'll have to do the solution anyway. If not, then we'll just... if it does, then I'll postpone that solution for a little later. Now that's the thing. I don't know if this is happening anymore. If that would be the case, then if this is the case, then I may need to reconsider some of the stuff that I'm doing. But we'll see. It shouldn't be that difficult to like change it, but we'll see. I want the character name. There. Okay, let's see if this happens still. Sorry about that. Okay, it's not happening. I'm assuming that it just does not happen. Ah, here we go. One of them happened. Well, to two of them it happened. Yeah. But yeah, if that's the case, then I may need to rethink how I'm doing this. I just realized something. What was it? The irony of it being a game about colonies and you being from Portugal, sorcery out there, trying to cap the glory days. Not necessarily. I mean, Colony Sim is like the name of this type of game, but it's got nothing to do with that. That's just the name of it. That's just the name of like this genre. So, you know, gotta work with what I'm given. But yeah, that's it. Whoa. Hold on. What is going on here? Hold up. What is this? What, this thing again? Read all 1,500 messages? No. They're all the same thing. All of it. All of it the same. And also, besides, the game is supposed to, like, be from before that era was even a thing. It's like, it's got nothing to do with that at all. What happened for that to do that? It's not happening anymore. What the heck happened for that to start doing that? Okay, I'm gonna leave it running for a bit, see if something happens. Damn time traveling Portuguese. Well, technically the Portuguese weren't even a thing when this game is happening. They didn't even exist back then. Or at least the concept of like what we now understand as Portuguese, I should say. It's not happening. What on earth is happening with this thing then? Because then it just completely breaks the character. Travel back in time to stop Spain from being founded? Not exactly, not exactly. Yeah, still nothing's happening. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what it could be. It's not happening anymore. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? It's just not happening. Okay, let's go somewhere else. I don't know. At this point, your guess is as good as mine. It's going fine and dandy. Like, I'm trying to see if like the error pops up again, but it's just, they're just chilling. Like I've switched camps like a bajillion times and it's still not happening. Let's try somewhere else. I don't know, over here. It's just not happening anymore. Or rather, I don't know if that was a dud or if it's just such a niche bug that I can't reproduce it reliably. Because it's just not happening anymore. It's got to be something like very like particular. My solution for bugs like that? Logs everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but the thing is, like, it's not even happening anymore. Like, I put up a breakpoint at the precise moment where that's supposed to be a problem. And it's just not triggering. It's just not happening anymore. Like, I've tested it, like, a few times now. Like, some, what, 10, 11 times now? I'm just gonna leave it running for a bit. No, I mean... I go for logs since I can work on other things, then go back to the logs when it blows up again. Instead of bashing my head against the wall. No, yeah, there is that, yeah. If it comes down to that, I'll just have to rely on logs or something. But... Tis a little weird. Like, they're still at it. Still chilling out here. It does feel like the game is a bit slower than usual, but that might be because of the debug. Or maybe it's just like, I've been looking at this so long that it kind of feels slow. Only it, like, yeah, now that I look at it, it does look kind of fluid. Never mind. I don't know. If your breakpoint is conditional, it could be slowing things. Yeah, that's the thing. It is a conditional breakpoint, yeah. It might, like, be... I don't know. I'm stumped. I wish it would happen again just so I could, like, have a little bit of peace of mind, but... Guess we'll just have to keep it like that then. So far, nothing. Okay, let's do a run without the breakpoint and see if it happens again. If not, if it doesn't happen again, I'll just tackle it when I see it again. Try to figure out what it is. It could be just a dud, but at this point, like, I'm kind of like iffy on that. After the whole, like, few things that I've had happen, I don't want to, like... I don't want to rely on that too much. Oh yeah, it's definitely more fluid now. It's definitely the debug, yeah. I'm just gonna leave it running for a bit. See what happens. I can't wait to put animations on this thing. Like, this looks kind of wonky without the animations, but when the animations come in, it's gonna look so cool. At least I hope so. I kind of have the image in my head of how this looks in the future, and it kind of looks cool. Okay, I'm gonna leave it for 1 more minute and then I'll just assume it was a dud. Or like, if it rears its ugly head again, I'll try to fix it. Yeah. Can't spell Spain without pain. Okay, let's do... It's not happening. I don't know. It's not happening again. I'll just leave it like this, and then if it comes back, then I'll try to fix it. Now, let's pass an hour and see what happens. Okay, everything still seems to be working correctly. All right, that'll do. Funny enough, pain means bread in French. Yeah, huh? No pain, no gain, right? But that's more because of like the origins of like language and stuff. Because like it definitely derives a few things. Like, for example, in Latin, bread is like panis. Right? So I'm guessing it like derived from that at some point. No baguette, no gain. French people, exactly. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. Suddenly they all stopped moving, which is kind of sus. What's going on here? Calm down. Huh. So it does happen. And suddenly they all stopped. What? Okay. Let's see if we can get it to trigger again. Run again. That's the thing, though. It takes a while for that to happen, though. Why is that? Like, we were here like a few minutes, too. Let's just see if it happens again. I don't know. I've been told baguette means wand. I mean, with some creativity, why not? So the bread is actually a wand of pain. Yeah. I'm gonna let it roll for a bit, see what happens. Hopefully it happens again so I understand what the heck is going on. The fact that it only happens after a while is kinda suspicious though. I wonder why. Cause like, this is prepared to like run cycles like forever if it needs to. Cause that's the funny thing is that everybody stopped at that point. Like why? I don't know, just gonna let it roll a little bit. I wonder if I can speed it up with like more people hunting. I mean, I can only have another hunter because like I only have 5 animals here, but like if I can speed it up by like having more people to hunt, maybe, yeah. Today I learned, according to Google Translate, baguettes is chopsticks. What? In what language? No way. That'd be so funny. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. AI is creating its own language already. Oh god. Save us. Save us from the AI overlords. Yeah, this is why it's going to be important that every character has its own like speed of movement. Because then stuff like this will happen quite less. So. I, for one, welcome our new AI overlords. Oh god, I don't know if I want to do that. I am kind of curious as why it takes so long, though. I cannot make a Simpsons reference would give it the chance. True, true. I mean, yeah. Too late. Burger means bookmark now. Oh no. Okay, that's not... Oh, okay. I almost had a heart attack there. Because, like, that animal seemed like it was stuck in a corner. But thankfully, it was just, like, it was sent to the corner and it was animating there. But I almost had a heart attack thinking, like, wait a minute. Is that thing, like... But no, it wasn't. It wasn't, like, crashing or anything. So when is it gonna happen? We've been here for a few minutes now. I just need to understand what's happening. Please. I'm begging. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a few more minutes. Sorry about that. I bumped the mic with the mug. Well, at this point, I don't know. Because it's been a while now. Like, so I think it's been actually 5 minutes since we started this, and it's still like going nice. It's still going strong. I'm very curious as to like if the thing is gonna trigger and when and why. Because like if it happened twice, then it's not a dud. It's definitely something happening. But why is it only happening like minutes and minutes after I've like set the thing going? Floating point precision? No, it couldn't be that. I'm not using floats. Like, I mean, I'm using a float here or there, but like I'm not using floats for pretty much a lot of the game. Like 99.9% of the game doesn't even have floating points. Yeah. Never mind that. Just throwing stuff at the wall. No. I appreciate it. No problem. It's just like, yeah, it can't be floating point. I don't think it can be floating point because I barely use floating point anyway. New bug? Yeah. Like, this thing is all running well, all good, but somehow, somewhere, like, it just starts crashing. Like, it says, like, because, like, there's a path, right? These characters are, like, following a path to go to a place. And apparently, there comes a point where, like, the path, they're, like, on a position of the path that doesn't exist. And I don't know why that happens. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the deal with that? I've been here for, like, I don't know, 7 minutes now. And it hasn't happened yet again. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Still going strong. Still happening. I don't know. I don't believe you. Fair enough. If it doesn't happen now, did it ever exist in the first place? True. No, but that's the thing. Like, it's very inconsistent. Like, I've been here for like, I don't know, 8-9 minutes now, and it hasn't happened yet. The last time it happened, it took like some 6-7 minutes for it to happen. Maybe the conditions for a strike haven't been met. Are you paying them better? No. I'm paying them exactly what I was paying them before. I don't know. They're still at it. Not gonna chop trees? Not in this case, because it seems to, like, it happened. The first time it happened, it was because I set everybody to Hunter. Second time, it also happened. So, like, I'm testing out to see if, like, I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. Paying them in digital currency, crypto bros. Oh man, crypto bros in those times. Can you imagine? Idle and reassign Hunter. But that's the thing, like, if it's a thing that happens because they've been at this for a while, like, I don't know the exact trigger conditions. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure that one out. It's like I'm just sitting here hoping for it to, like, rear its ugly head again. Or what I'm gonna do is, like, if it doesn't trigger in the, I don't know, in the next 1-2 minutes, I'm just gonna leave it. And when it triggers again, I already have the debug logs here. If it ever happens again. If it happens again, then I'll have logs to check. They go on strike because their tokens got funged. True. Crypto bros. It's on the blockchain. Literal block attached to a literal chain. Exactly. Yeah. That's the ticket. But yeah, there's like, there has to be like a very specific condition for that to happen. And it's just not triggering now. So weird. Yeah, what I'm probably gonna do, because like, I think the bug got scared of us. NFT, non-fungible turkeys. Maybe. If they kill their target, does the path go away? They don't actually kill their target. This is supposed to go on for a while, right? So like, they don't kill their target yet. So yeah, they're supposed to like do this animation until like a long time has passed. Hi, Font Profit, welcome. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna leave this. So like, it's getting really close to, and the ad block is gonna start real soon. I'm going to leave this during the break, see if it happens again. If it doesn't happen during the break, then I'll just assume it's like a very like specific type of bug, and when it happens again, I'll fix it, or like I'll see what the problem is. Hi, Fun Profit, welcome. No, yeah, like I'm just gonna leave this. If it doesn't happen again, I'll just put it out of my mind, and eventually the logs will show up again. So, you know, as one does. Yeah. Ignore it will go away. Maybe that's the ticket. All right, give me just a few seconds, everybody, while the ads are running, and I will be right back. Hey everybody! I'm back. Sorry, I took a bit longer. But yeah, still going strong, still doing it, still fine, doing the thing. I don't know what's going on. I assume it's like something so specific that it doesn't happen very frequently. Or like very, very infrequently. So I'm just gonna ignore it until it happens again. And when it happens again, I'll have a log to look at it. So, you know, just gonna ignore it for now. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I don't know what triggers this. I can't even trigger it reliably. So ignore it, it will go away. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, games have shipped with worse crashes. I mean, there is that, but the thing is, like, it's not the fact that it's not supposed to happen is like very it kind of like tickles me the wrong way, you know? Like I don't want that to happen. Like it shouldn't happen. So there's something I'm doing in a very specific thing that is triggering that, and I don't know if I want to like keep that in. But you know, if I can't trigger it again, then I won't be able to know how to fix it. So, you know, I have a few ideas that might be the problem, which is like something like this. It can calculate the path and like it needs to discard the action, and I'm not doing that, and it's trying to get the path for something that it just doesn't exist. Like this thing just never got there, right? But then that creates a ball of like a huge ball of snow where like that creates a huge snowball where like if it's not coming out with a path, why is it not coming out with a path? Because nothing in there is preventing it from coming out with a path, right? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it for now, and I'm gonna keep working on this thing. So yeah, let's see what else is next on the chopping block. What are we doing next? So that will do. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah. When I set these villages to spawn, I actually want to see those villagers also out here doing their thing. That's going to be fun. You can actually see the villagers just, you know, chilling around, doing their own thing, you know? Fun. That's why I'm the most excited about. I'll probably only tackle that next week though. The whole like villagers going around here, like doing their thing. But we'll see. Anyway. Okay, let's test out if fishing is still working. And it is. Okay. Wait. What are you doing? Ah, this is the idle thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's the whole idle thing. Yeah. Yeah, I need to fix that. But anyway. Because I'm not doing that at the very beginning, so, you know. As one does, I suppose. Okay. I think next... Let me see, because I had a few things to like keep it in. Yeah. I think we're ready to like I need to have them consider the campfire. I keep forgetting that. That'll do. Ready to ship it? I wish that was the case, but no. Hiya, Todd. Welcome. No, it's not ready to ship yet, but it is close enough. I see. kinda close enough. I think what I'm gonna do now is like improve what's already here, because like there's a few bugs here, especially the whole campfire thing. I'm placing the campfire, but I'm not considering it for like pathfinding things. So I probably should do that. Let's start with that. That seems like a fairly easy thing to start with. Because I am placing the campfire. Well, not here. It's in here. I'm placing the campfire here. Yeah, this is where I... Yeah, this is the whole campfire thing. Actually, let's do it like this. Not exactly what I want it to be in the end, but we'll keep that in. Oh, right. Yeah. Let's just keep it like that. That's fine. I can also improve this, now that I think about it. Although, to be fair, this is fine, I think. It's still searching, only slightly different. Yeah. Yeah, I can deal with that. Right, so here's the thing. I do that... I don't want to just add this to camp data. I need to add this to the terrain data as well. Because that's the thing I've always wanted to do, was like, if you leave the campfire, right, and then you come back, the campfire should still like be there, only deteriorated. I mean, after a few like days or weeks or something, the campfire thing goes away. But like, there should be something that says someone camped here, right? That would help a bit with the like the mystery of it all. Like, ooh, somebody camped here. In long car rides, when asked the age-old, "Are we there yet?" my mom would always say, "We're closer than we've been all day." True. That is true. Yeah, and that's exactly the feeling here. Absolutely. I agree. Okay, area. We need to add a decoration to this. I mean, we can assign it to a building. You can assign it to a building, but like, I don't know if I'm going to need it to like specify it's an actual campfire instead of a building. We'll just assume that we're going to set it up as a building, and that's going to be it. Why is this here if it's only used once? Okay. That's fair. Then we do the generate thing, which is like... Oh, that's another thing I want to do, actually. But we'll get to you. We'll get to you. So, okay, if we assign this as a building, that should prevent characters from like working on top of like the fireplace. Also from pathfinding through it, which would be like terrible. So hopefully that fixes that a little bit. Let's see. Well, this is a bad place to do that because, like, yeah. Okay, let's see. No, they're still going at it. But that's probably because, like... No, wait a minute. Because, like, our buildings... No, buildings are supposed to be impassable. Oh, but they're not impassable. They're just, like, prohibitively expensive to pass through. So that's not gonna solve our problem, I don't think. So given this, it's not gonna be a thing. Let's go to our wood cutting thing. Where is it? Woodcutter. It can't be a building either. So if it's a building, we don't want characters to, like, you know, do that through a building. That'd be bad. Oh, this is not being used anyway, so it doesn't even matter at this point. But yeah, you can do things through the building. There. So hopefully that fixes that. It's like we're gonna exclude buildings from being a possible work position because that'd be bad, you know? That would not be a good position to start from. Okay. Let's see. No, can't be here. Needs to be in a forest. Right, that. Okay, let's see now. There we go. So now they'll never go... Well, this is a bad one because, like, they can just cut wood directly from this one. But at least this guy isn't going to the campfire anymore. There we go. Okay, so now they're not considering the campfire, which is good. That should fix the problem. At least one of them, right? Is this is still working, I assume. If I do this. Ah, it's not the time for that. Okay. This is another thing I need to fix, but yeah. Cuz like they're not bringing back any wood basically because it's not like I'm still working through settlement time. And at settlement time during the night they don't cut wood. Now it's settlement time and like, yeah, now they're cutting all the wood. Now they stop. Wait a minute. It happened. What? Hold up, hold on. Trying to access index 1 in a path with 1 waypoint. Why is there a path with 1 waypoint? I thought I fixed that. Well, yeah, and suddenly it just goes haywire, like all over the place. Okay, so the problem is still like, it's still... Why would they? Perfect. So it's still generating paths with 1 waypoint. Why is that? It's up here, I think. Hold on. I think, yeah, it's up here. Because this is not supposed... Or rather... It can happen, but why would it? Right? Like, there's something going on here that doesn't... That makes this, like, do a path with 1 position only, but that shouldn't even happen in the first place. So I need to find out why that's happening. There. Eventually this will stop being the case, but you know. So it is because the paths only have like 1 waypoint. But why is that? Okay, but anyway, let's, because like it's a very fractional thing that happens. Like I'll need a few more tests to do that with. Okay. So it's no longer considering the campfire, which is good. Oh, that's another thing I need to like, why did she move? She wasn't supposed to move. Oh, 900 Theresa! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. What is... Why are they moving? Okay. There's my answer. Something is still wrong. And I'll get to the bottom of it, even if it kills me. I wish I knew what character this was. But like, if you're doing this... Doing good? Nice, nice. Glad to hear it. Over here, we're trying to fix problems with code. So yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Where is this coming from? $790 to $790. So the usual. Exactly. I mean, what else is new in this stream? It should go through this, but it's not for some reason. I need to put the name of who is doing this. Hold on. I need to put the name of the character where the problem is occurring. I forgot to do that. I'm gonna do that right now. I know what the problem is. It's missing the... No. It's not that. It's not that. Ah, okay. Okay. That's what I want to figure out. Why is that happening? Sure. Okay, so everything's fine so far. Now. Still nothing. Ah. Hold it. What happened here? Character 32. Path with one waypoint detected. Yeah. So why is this not triggering this, actually? Because you shouldn't even queue the move action if they're both the same thing. Right? That's what the check is there for. And it's not like the target or the character moved. In this case, they're wood cutting. So like the path don't, the positions don't even move. How would you know? Just add the function and witness the game fix itself by some random miracle. I wish that were the case, but I don't think that's gonna help me here. That's the thing, like I have a check specific for this to happen. So why is that? Why is it not triggering? Because I don't have a check here. When they're like supposed to be the same thing, they're supposed to like just ignore it right here. If the position activity is different from position current. Why is that not happening? All right, looks like we're gonna have to be a little more thorough here. Need to interpolate this. And we need okay, just gonna like, is the path finding async and allowing it through the check before being updated after and then erroring it out? Wild guess. There's no async here, so it can't be that. It has to be something else, like dumb that I'm doing. Some dumb thing that I'm doing. But yeah, there's no async here, at least not yet. Like for now, there's very little async in the project. Yeah, but there's like there will be, like I do already have some async things, but it's not here, it's in other places, so it can't even be that here. Okay, like you have to trigger at some point. Funny thing is it's like it's just like not consistent. Well, at least I know it has a cap. It actually like respects the cap I put up there. Okay, let's just leave and do this somewhere else. I don't know. Ah, hold on. Okay, got it. Okay. Character 42. What happened to you? Okay, so. Okay. Now, character 42, queuing position change from 8.5 to 9.6. So this is the activity. This is where we want it to go. Character 42 answered the big question. True! Hiya, Geek. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, position activity. And then we have the current position right there. So he's going to go from 9.6 to 8.50. What? It's being queued with the position activity, which is like this. I mean, it's both at this point. Why are you... Why is this path only the current position? Why are you trying to go to the current position? What? Hold up. Something's not correct here. Something is like very off. Hold on. Where's the action thingy? Move. Okay. So, I'm trying to go from position current to target position. And you're telling me that target position is the same as my position when it should be this. What? Because when I set the path right here, let me see it work. Where is it? When I set the path right here, I told it to move. Well, to the position activity, because that's where we set this. Hold on. I think there is no try. There is do and do not. Something is up with this. Like 100%. But I mean, since I can trigger it more reliably now, let's actually do the breakpoint again. Instead of like doing all these prints, let's actually try to debug this. and see what's going on with this thing. I find it weird that they move to weird places, though. That's not supposed to happen. I'll have to fix that. Let's see. I'll just go anywhere. That'll do. Okay. Pass hours. She moved immediately. Why? They're moving. Ah, here we are. Okay. I know. All right. Our path is this. Fine. How is our action queue looking? It just has the play animation, so that's correct. Why are you moving that way, though? Let's put a breakpoint here, too. New queue size is 2. No, wait, new queue size is 2. What do you mean new queue size is 2? That's not supposed to be. I think we found our problem. Hold on. Character 43, queuing position change to go from 610 to 79. New queue size is 1. Perfect. That's what it should be. Now, queuing a position change again from 610 from 79. New queue size is 2. So it's actually queuing 2 times. This thing is queuing the same action twice. Why? But I assume between this one and this one, the character moved. And suddenly, he's at the correct position, so now he no longer has to do this. Okay, hold on. Because it is queuing the same action twice. We can see that very clearly here. Queue size is 1, and then it queues it again. So what's probably happening, it's like the first queue move happens, it gets to this point, and then it's already at this point. No, but it says right here the current's still 7.9. The current is still 7.9. What? Suddenly I'm not half of the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday. Come suddenly. Came suddenly. Oh man, it's hard to read that. It's so tiny. But then all of a sudden, I'm at 610. Which is like insane to think about. I know, right? It's fun to do that. I do that all the time too, so I don't blame you. I send messages like that to my friends all the time too. It's very funny. Okay. Here's what I need to do then. I need when this happens and the Q count is greater than 0, something's gone wrong. Because like we're trying to introduce a move when move should be the first thing that happens, right? Let's try that again. And we'll see what happens. Okay. It's all fine for now. Ah, there you are. It's got 3 play animations in here. Why? I mean, to be fair, it is like fine. Well, it's fine as in the thing of like, that's not what's causing the problem. But it still shouldn't be that, because like, yeah, I'm in queuing. Yeah, I'm in queuing all these things, so like, yeah. That's gotta be something that I fix. Yeah. Anyway. But that's not the reason for our problem. So let's just keep going. They are moving around, which is like extremely weird. They shouldn't even be moving around at this point, but anyway. Okay, what's our action cue looking like? There's a play animation, but that's fine. Yeah, everything's good. Uh-oh. There's our play animation. Now, our current position is 9-9. Target position is 9-9. What? How is that even possible? Because it... I'm assuming this is character 38 then. Is it that? Are you character 38 then? Yes, you are. So we need to go to 990, which is supposedly where we're at right now. right? Says here we're at 710, but that's not true at all. We're at 990. Why? I know the problem. Sorcery is the problem. I mean, yeah, but you know how little that narrows it down? I know I'm the problem. It's just like, you know. Kuko Shakaku. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome. Does position current get cached? Maybe it's still. It's probably, yeah, something is changing position current while we're here, which is a problem. That's not supposed to happen. But yeah, it's definitely that. Where does this get changed? Hold on. This has to be changed somewhere. Where does this get changed? Over here during the pathfinding. Sure. It's only here. Interesting. Because like position current only gets changed here. Hiya Magnus, welcome. Howdy. Hold on a minute. I just realized something. We've got a target action for our move here. That's fine. How is the most kindred spirits doing today? Doing good. Trying to fix like a very weird bug. But, you know, other than that, doing good. Stuff's coming along. I can actually I can actually show you a bit of what we've worked on today. Characters are now like moving smoothly on the campsite. So it's like very nice to see them just walking around doing their things. I mean, they're still kind of wonky because like there's no animations or anything. But they actually like, you know, they just move around. They're doing their thing. Look at that. They just hang around and, you know, do things. Like that. Yeah. And now we're fixing bugs, as we usually are. It looks really different from what I remember. This looks sick. Well, thank you. Yeah. Nice work. Thank you. Yeah, the idea is to like, you know, eventually it'll have like nice animations to go with everything. And also when this is done, I'm going to port this over to like settlements. So for example, when you're at your settlement, you'll actually see characters like cutting trees, like hunting, like as you do during the campfire. So the idea is to translate this sort of thing over to the, you know, to settlements and all. So you can see like your thriving village. You can see the characters just doing their things. But thank you so much. Yeah. But now we're fixing like a very kind of automated, yeah, you know, in a way, you know. But now we're like dealing with like a very weird bug, and I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Okay. This is the only place where position current gets changed. So the only way that position current changes Oh man, if it is this, then it's like diabolical. So here's my theory. The only place where position current changes is here. Right? There's no other place where this changes. We just checked. Now, when we set the character to move somewhere, where does it go? I'm kind of lost in this thing again. Here we go. It's like, we're queuing the movement here. Right here. We're queuing the movement. Which means like we got a new place to go, everything like that. But here, the position current is not that anymore. So like in here, the position current is supposedly the same, or what it's expected to be. And then suddenly, between this and the initialization of our next move, here, position current changes. Which means that this ran. Oh man. Okay, ads are starting soon. I'll take a quick break while the ads are going, and then I'll try to like fix this. We'll see how that goes. Oh lordy. Your streams are imagine an Italian guy, moi, his head to compliment something. When I'm stressed as fuck, I can't sleep, just pop your stream. Your stream is actually relaxing. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I can be that positive influence for you. Thank you so much. All right, ads are going. I'll take a quick break. So I will be right back. So like, don't go anywhere. Because I want to fix this before the day is over. Let's see if I can manage. We'll find out. Ooh. Spooky bugs. Hey everybody! Is everybody ready for like bug solving galore? I sure am not. Hey, Res Coder, welcome, welcome. Oh, and Geek. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Cheers. Thank you. Yes. Oh God, that makes one of you then, because like I am not looking forward to this at all. But okay. So this is the only place where we change the position. So we're going to like. We need to like do a bit of character data camped on. Yeah. Let's just do this if this is different, because like it's always happening with player characters, so we're gonna like do it like this. So if that's not null, so this character changing position currently in, and we are going to position current, and we're going to do this exact same thing. Changed position now in the new position. Okay. So I need to figure out when, because like the position is getting changed midway through one movement and the other, or like one thing and the other. So we need to figure out what the heck is going on here. So I'm gonna do a test with like just one character moving, because like the 4 characters is just going to be a mess. It's going to be way too many people to keep track of. So I'm just going to do it with one, and hopefully the bug still appears. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep on doing it. Like, it has to trigger at some point. Why are you going to a different position all of a sudden? What? Still, that's not the problem. Like, that is a different problem. Like, the fact that... Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's part of the problem, though. I'll have to, like, check. But, okay. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Where does it begin? Okay. So... queuing position change from 10-7 to... No, from 6-7... I should probably change these two, but from 7-6 to 10-7. But he's already done that here. So he's queuing the same action twice. Which, you know, I guess is part of the problem. So apparently it's doing what I'm thinking it was doing. So like it's going to that place. So I'm not 10-7 now. And suddenly I need to move to 10-7 again. And they'll be like, but I'm already there. And then like trying to like go to a position that I'm already at, and like it just completely explodes. Okay. I think I know what the problem is here. This needs to be public. Because what I believe is happening here is like the character is doing its thing, right? And I'm passing a lot of hours. So a lot of actions are getting queued up all at once. And then it like goes absolutely haywire. So I'm assuming that here, I need to cancel all the actions before I do this. It's like you're gonna stop whatever you're doing. And then you queue all of this. Let's see. I don't know. That's my best bet at this moment. Still doesn't like solve the fact that the character's moving sometimes when it shouldn't. But you know, we'll see. There's a great game tester. I think you should slide him the game whenever you need testing. He tested for a lot of known games, very known. He can say what they are because of NDA, you know? I'm gonna mention him. Ah! No problem. Yeah. We'll, eventually I do want to make the demo out to public so people can test it out and like play it. So don't worry, I'll set this thing to be public at some point. I just need this to not be as buggy as it is right now. I want to play it so bad. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, and Tuka, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, thank you. No problem. No, yeah, the thing is like I really want to like put this out there, but I really need to fix some of these things because otherwise like it's gonna be a mess. Oh, she's still moving places. That's bad. Why is she moving places? Wait, actually, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Why are you moving to a new spot? Your old spot is fine. It's here. Queuing position change. Why are you doing that? Why are you moving to a different spot? Well, this is expected, but what's not expected is like, why are you telling her to like go to the side of the tree? Why did that happen? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Holy moly. Okay, I think I figured it out. That's not good. That's not good at all. So the problem, okay, I figured out what the problem is. The little mouse thing was moving through her spot. So she saw, wait, there's someone here. I can't be here. So she moved. That's why she moved. And now she's back here again because, like, you know, she can do it from here. I did put that in for a reason. I don't remember why though. Why am I testing the position current for that? Why was that a thing? The little mouse thing is moving through her spot and someone is there. So she says, I can't move there. And then she could do it from here. No, that for you. So you can refer back to it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The character was overlapping. No, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I did that as a safeguard for something, but I can't remember what that thing I was safeguarding from was anymore. Because I put that safeguard in for a reason. It's just like I can't remember why that was. Why did I put that there? I remember at the time I said it out loud. And I knew that I put that in there for a reason, right? Like, there was a reason why I was doing that. Why did I do it? Because it's right here, see? If the position is the current position of someone else, then that's not, you know. Ah. I know why. Because if you're moving, you never set position activity. You just set position current. No, but that can't be it. Okay, I need to take this out of here. In both spots. Where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? Start activity target. No, but there was another one. Here it is. What I need to do is, like, when I'm moving, I need to set the position activity to be like my final position to be at. Instead. This is why green code is so important. Azula always lies. Amazing name. Amazing, amazing name. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Azula always lies. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Gave me chills. Loved the heck out of it. Okay. We need to do something else then. When we're here. When we're setting the activity. No, but I'm already doing that. I just realized. Through this. I'm already setting it there. So why did I put that in? Also, Ty Lee always bae. Ty Lee was cool. I like Ty Lee. She's probably like my favorite of the trio. For sure. She's cool. I like her. Because that's the thing, like, I was very confident that I needed that one specifically for a reason. But I don't understand why anymore. Okay. I took it out. Let's see if this still works correctly. Because if it does, like, I just don't need to do that anymore. Seems like everything is still working. All right, yeah. Seems like everything is still working. Even if I pass a few hours, hopefully. No, yeah. Some of this is like getting whack. Okay. What's the problem? Wait. I'm not resetting. What? So many moving parts. Yeah, this game is like, you know, fix a bug, 100 new ones will crop up. I'm assuming, okay, let's see. I'm assuming that as soon as I click that once, it all goes haywire. At least that's what I'm assuming. I don't know if that's correct, but... Still seems to be fine. What, is it just when they're being hunted? It seems so. Okay. What's this thing again? No! Why are you doing this to me? Character 35. Character 37. No, wait, it's 36 that's being faulty. Target and current are the same, not queuing the move action. Trying to access index 2 in a path with 1 waypoints. Current is 8.8. Okay, let's add the value here so I can know, so I know what's going on. So here. No, that's not it. It's up here somewhere. Dang it. Here we are. Okay. Target and current are the same. So let's add here what the target and the current are. Well, they're both the same, so we just need one. Or rather, we're gonna put the two of them here just for the appeasing of our conscience, basically. And let's see what happens. Whoa. I didn't have to do anything at that point. What? I just clicked the first one. The first one, that was it. What? Or the last one, I should say. I clicked the last one and suddenly like everything went haywire. Okay. So it starts at 30. 1, 2, 3. So it's character 33 that's the problem, right? I want to go from 7-9 to 3-2. Makes sense. And suddenly character 30 is faulty. What? Okay, I have to see like what character 30 is doing. So I'm trying to go from 6-8 to 4-6. 5-8. Currently in 5-8, 9-5-7. That's 31, that doesn't matter. 30, 30. 5-6. 5-7, I want to go to 5-6. Currently in 5-7, now I'm at 5-6. Okay, that makes sense. Path with one waypoint detected. Huh. Are they trying to move to get out of the other's way, which caused them to be in the way again? I don't know yet. Something is definitely fishy. I don't think that's that. I think it's like the order in which these things are happening is like a bit weird, and so like things go a bit haywire at the end. Because suddenly I'm where I want to be. And then I'm calculating the path again. That's the thing. I just finished moving. And then suddenly, I'm back here again. And I'm trying to move to the exact same spot where I was. But let me check something. Actually, let me move this to some place where I can actually read this a little better, because like reading it through this is like terrible. Do I have? Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, let's see here. I just want character 30. Okay, so what's happening here? Queuing the position change. I want to go from 6-8 to 4-6. Makes sense. Changing position. So it changes position like until. And then it's queuing a position change. Wait, it's always queuing a position change. No, wait, no, it's not. But it does queue another position change here. From 5-7. Okay, so character 30 is then queuing another position change from 5-7 to 5-6, which kind of makes sense. But then suddenly, it's changing its position. Holy moly. Well, okay, I figured it out. It is unavoidable though. Okay, so what I think is happening, right? Let me get out the drawing board so I can make sense of all of this. So here's what I think is happening. These guys are moving on a grid, right? Let's so imagine I am going from here to here, right? It's gonna do the small movement, but until he is exactly in this grid, until he's actually here, centered, he's still here. He's just moving from one to the other, but technically in code, he's still here. He only moves here when he's centered here, right? It doesn't show a new queuing message after the first move. It does. Code says to do discard action after moving is the same action processed again. Not exactly, but here's what's happening. What I believe is happening here is like I'm moving towards this spot, right? This is where I'm moving towards. But I'm in the middle of it, so I'm right here. Oh man, that was some masterful drawing right there. I'm over here, right? I'm still halfway. Technically, I'm still here, but I'm halfway there. And another thing is, I don't cancel actions until they're completed, right? So for me to cancel this action, I need the animation to finish until it gets here. Then I cancel the action. But now there's a problem. Suddenly, while this is happening, while this whole transition is happening from one side to the other, I get a new action. Hey, go here. But technically, I don't cancel the action because I'm still here, right? But I'm moving there already. So when it gets here, he discards whatever he was doing, and then he receives a message like, oh, I need to go here, but I'm already here. Do you see what's happening? And then I'm queuing a position change here to go from 5-7 to 5-6 while this is happening. And you can tell it's while this is happening because suddenly I'm changing the position from 5-7 to 5-6 right here. Then I cancel this action. So like he stops here. And then there's an action in the queue telling it to go here. But he's already here. And then suddenly, it goes haywire. Oh, man. Oh, goody. I love it. So, yeah, that's the problem. I figured it out. It's like I'm receiving a message to go here while this whole movement is happening. And suddenly I'm at the position where I should be in the next action. And then it goes completely like, wait, but I'm already here. And then it's trying to move somewhere. It already is. So the path is literally just don't move. And it's like, no, but I need to move somewhere. Right? That's what's happening. Oh, man. This is insanity, all right? This is actual insanity. Okay, so here's the deal. I need to discard this action if it's no longer useful. So over here, I'm going to dequeue this action right here. And I need to do something here if this action is no longer relevant, I just discard it and go on to the next one. Because what's happening here is I'm initializing the action of going from here to here. So like there's no change. But the problem is my animation code expects me to have at least 2 positions to move toward. So a move from one cell to the other will trigger like that whole sliding animation, right? Like the character slides through the thing. If the starting and the end position are the same, it's trying to access the next position where it would slide to, but there's nothing. Because like it's supposed to be you just move in place. There's nothing. I need to get rid of it. I need to like, if a move action appears and I'm already where I should be, I need to discard it. Okay. You don't need to cancel that action. Just make it more smart. The action should ask if you're already at the target position, then do nothing. Well, yeah, I could do that too. But the thing is, when I queue an action, it's going to take it's going to have a process where like it will initialize the action, then process it at least 1 frame, and then exit if like, if it's not what it should be expected, right? What I want to do is like, if that action isn't reliable, if I shouldn't do that action, I don't want it to go even to process. I don't want to lose a frame over it, right? Give me just a second. I need to be right back. Sorry, everybody. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. Holy crap. The action should ask if you're already at the target position, then do nothing. Yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. But I don't want it to process. Like, I want, like, when I get the action out here, if the action is no longer relevant, I want to, like, completely discard it. Other actions should be asking similar questions. Chop action should ask if there's a tree there. If not, do nothing. Exactly, yeah. Something like that. Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. This is dumb, I am aware, but I'm gonna keep it like this for now, and then we'll I'll fix that in a bit. So if is valid action current, then we break. We're not done that yet, but we will. Well, to be fair, So we're gonna try to dequeue the action. If the action is valid, we leave. And if we try to dequeue and nothing happens, we just return. So this should, like, for now, I don't like doing this. I don't like wild truths, but we'll keep this as is, and then we'll see. Okay, let's do it is valid thing. Okay, we're gonna switch the action itself. Now. There. No, that's not what I want to do. There. Action get new is confusing. Should be get next action. True, true. Thank you. There, all done. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we just need both of these, basically. So in this case, it's going to be a move action. There we go. Okay, now we need this one and we need the other one for the animation. Also, I just realized that this thing has still got the old name. What? Insane. Oh, okay, I must have, like... Oh! Oops. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Forgot about that one. Okay. So, when is a move action invalid? So, if action move target position is equal to our current position, we return false. Otherwise, it's valid. Play animation is always going to return valid for now. We'll see if that's we'll see if that's the case though. Do the actions share a base class? Not a base class, a basic interface. It's this one. Character action region. That's the base for everything. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I guess it also works. Is valid should be a method in the action interface. So you don't switch to get its validity. Could do that, yeah. I definitely need to do a pass on, like, on the whole thing. I definitely need to do something like that, for sure. Thing is, like, I wanted these actions to, like, be available across a lot of character controllers. So accessing, like, a position of this current controller, of the cam controller, is going to be slightly different than from the settlement controller, so to speak. They're not going to be the exact same thing. But yeah. I could possibly just, like, move this over to, like, the action itself. Yeah. But for now, we'll keep it like this. Then we'll see what happens. All right. Hopefully that fixes the problem. That's the thing. Like, it's really hard to, like, trigger this. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Gonna do just a quick test and see if that's gonna be the case or not. Yeah. Okay, immediately there's a problem. What's the thing here? Wait, what? Ah, okay. Yes. I forgot about this. I really need to change this. Typical. No, the thing is, like, the problem here is, like, I have two variables pointing to two different things that could, like, if I'd thought about this a little bit at the beginning, it could be the same thing, right? But because I did this kind of haphazardly at the beginning, I need to test for these two when technically they're supposed to be the same thing. But I need to, like, filter that. So yeah, I forgot about that. So, you know, as one does, I suppose. There, that should fix the problem. But yeah, I definitely need to, like, make that a generic thing and not rely on a specific type of, like, character. Just, like, be generic for everything. Okay, there we go. All right, I don't know. We're at this point. Oh, it would actually be really interesting. Hold on. I know exactly how we're going to test this. I want to print something when I discard an action. That should do it. Oops. That's not supposed to be there. So if this happens, that means the code is working. And I'm not like filling the queue with actions that are already, you know, supposed to happen. Let's see. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to click. Because that's the thing. It's something that happens so infrequently. It's really hard to catch. It has to be a very specific thing. Doesn't seem like it's happening though, so that's good. But yeah, it's like, it's very, very specific. Extremely specific. In this case, that means that this section of code here, where is it? I lost it. It's this one. Yeah. This should technically never appear now. Hopefully. Do you know why? No, I know exactly why. The problem is like reproducing it is kind of hard. I'd have to do like code specifically to reproduce it. But I know exactly what's happening. It's that thing, the whole thing I mentioned, the whole thing of like, I'm getting an action to move to a certain place while I'm moving to that specific place. That's why it's happening. But it's hard, like characters don't do that very often. Like it happens like very, very infrequently. To reproduce it, I'd have to like have code specifically done to like reproduce it. Like it wouldn't be a natural occurring thing, or like not as natural occurring. I'd have to force it, basically. Yeah, but seems like everything's going well so far. Like, for example, what I would do is to add the actions manually that create that specific conflict instead of just playing. Yeah, I could do that, yeah. That's what you mean? Well, that's perfect then. Well, yeah. I'd have to do something like that, yeah. I can do that, like, for sure. Probably should do that. Just to make sure it's not happening again. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't be that hard to like force it to do that. Let me see. All I would have to do is like over here, when I finish the path, I need to enqueue an action for it to go to that specific place. It's like, I could just, you know. Oh, ads are gonna start. No. Snooze that. Snooze those ads, if you please. Because I want to finish soon. I just want to, you know. So, by doing this, queue in an action that takes me to my position current. Well, yeah. We'll just do it like that. God, I really need to fix this. I'm probably going to take tomorrow to fix this. to like do this like the proper way instead of like doing this so haphazardly. Move to that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Same thing here. Instead, use this one instead. There. So I'm gonna constantly cue actions to go to where I'm at, basically. And now we'll see if they discard it. There you go. Improving your debugging times. Exactly. Wait, what? Oh, I must have forgotten to close something. Oh no. Wait, what did I... What? What did I do? Oh! Oops. Was that what's missing? I'm assuming, yes. Okay. Oopsie. There you go. Okay, let's see. So now we should see a bunch of messages that actions are getting discarded. Hopefully. Yeah, it's discarding a bunch of actions now. And everything is still working. There you go. Yeah, okay. I fixed that. Oh man, I wasn't expecting like a bug so nasty to crop up at this time of day. Okay, good night. Good night, Dark Vest. I hope you have a great rest of your day and enjoy your night. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that fixed that. Whew. Okay, let's get this code out of here. I don't want this code to be here. It feels weird. There we go. Okay. There. Bug squashed. Yeah. Great. Okay. Oh man, that took way more out of me than I thought. Good lord, that was like insane. Whew. What a nasty bug to fix. Okay. We're just gonna appreciate the dance of like the hunters while we like say our farewells for today. Let me just find someone cool to raid before I go, because like cool person to raid is always nice. What do we got? Oh, hold on. Practical is still up. Ooh, he's been at it for a while though. Hopefully he'll be there for a bit more. Let's assume yes. Met you. Oh, okay. Makes sense. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's gonna be practical. I haven't rated practical in a while. And he's well on his way on his project. So, you know, it's a cool thing for you guys to go watch. Yeah. Hopefully he'll be there for just a bit more. I don't want to rate him, but then like he has to go away. But you know, we're gonna be brave today. We're gonna like raid. We're gonna braid the unknown. Seems like he's very like into like testing the thing. So like, should be fine. We should be fine. We should be good. Are you online, Darkmast? Are you ready? Are you streaming right now? Bug squashed indeed. Yeah. Oh, Kuku Shakaku. Thank you. Kuko, Shakaku. Thank you so much. Nope. Would like a raid though. I mean, I can't raid someone who's not streaming Dark Mass. That's not how this works. But yeah. We squished the thing. Good lord, thank you for the squish. Cause like that was bummer. Well, if you start streaming, let me know. Yeah. Good job today. You really did fucking well. Thank you so much, Magnus. Yeah, it's definitely getting close to where I want it to be. Like these bugs are kind of like frying my brain, but at least things are moving along and I see things actually happening. Question mark. We'll see. So yeah, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Thank you so much for the company and, you know, for helping me out with these like nasty bugs. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day and I'll see you tomorrow for the last stream of the week. So goodbye, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. See ya. And now let's raid. It's raid time. Let's go.